All right, recording has begun. So if you're just getting here, welcome back. Darkest Dungeon was the game where the stream first got its legs, but I haven't played it in a couple years. So I used to do, way before RimWorld, I used to do challenge runs of Darkest Dungeon all the time, including a world record run that's up on YouTube. It's a very old VOD. You can watch it if you want. It's Torchless, Deathless, Blood Moon, all boss, all DLC. So that is still available if you ever want to check it out. Oh, thank you for the 10 gift subs also. Thank you very much. Appreciated. Sub goal. Thank you for that. Reezy, 53 months. Thank you, Reezy. And Jack, thank you again. Crazy. I know it's weird seeing Darkest Dungeon again. So the reason I'm doing this is a couple reasons. So Black Reliquary is a overhaul mod for Darkest Dungeon that was so well received, so well made that the developers made it into a free DLC. It's like every mod creator's dream, right? So from what I understand, I'm blind to this, so don't let me know anything. I don't want to know anything. I'm gonna make mistakes. It's okay. Completely fine with it. Don't let me know anything. But I think the mechanics, the game loop is the same, but it's an overhaul otherwise. So I should know how to play. But I don't know what's ahead of me. I don't know what monsters, enemies, bosses, etc. So don't let me know anything. But yeah, I want to play this leading up to, or for nostalgia's sake a little bit, but also leading up to Darkest Dungeon 2 coming out and stuff like that. So, all right, we will begin. Thank you guys again for the gift subs and resubs and all that. I do appreciate it. Been a long time. Look at this. It's all every little detail has been slightly changed. Reliquary is the only difficulty. Reliquary campaign is the original setting for this.
Welcome
nice.
back. Your steadfast
Fallen, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Fallen. Flame Seeker. Enable add-ons. Oh, that's kind of cool. They have some of the most popular add-ons, most popular mods for base Darkest Dungeon baked into this. So faster scouting just makes the animation of scouting faster. So we'll do that. Faster walking speed, again, just makes the animation faster. Classics. I'm not going to add these just yet, but we might. That's a accessibility mode. All right, check it out. It's the only difficulty. So I have no options. Look at that ship, the Flame Seeker. Positive quirks are now locked in by default and can be removed in the clinic. Oh, positive quirks can be knocked off.
Under this scorching sun, in this vast
Not Wayne
desert,
June.
on these hollowed lands, there is much to be done.
Not Wayne June.
Settle in quickly. The Reliquary awaits us.
Not Wayne June. All hands are to make accommodations for our guests and help them get situated. Enabling tutorials recommended. Press H to open the help menu. Info details. If you find yourself uncertain on aspects of Black Reliquary, try using the help menu with H. All right, I don't want to read that. So the town now is a flying ship. Kind of cool. Let's go ahead and click through these exclamations and see what is up. Yeah, that's still broken, unfortunately, Reezy. Not Wayne June is also doing great. Yeah, don't. I won't take anything away.
Enemies are disciplined, wild, or naturally savage. No amount of preparation is too much. It is not often you see a forge on a ship. Do not take this oddity for granted.
All right, so we have the forge. So the forge is okay. It's the weaponsmith, armorsmith. So just like in the base game, this is where you upgrade and downgrade. Looks like the materials are different. We'll look at those too, but forge is where you upgrade your equipment. Training. Yes, I understand. I did read it multiple times where it literally just told me multiple times. It'll be fine. Anyway. The training hall is where you upgrade your skills. All right, let's see what's next.
The valley does not condone foolhardiness. They must be in tune with the land.
Field guide. Upgrading Gaspard reduces camp skill learning costs. Okay, so that's the camp person.
Our forces should find refuge here when the burdens of the world become too much to carry.
So literally the tutorials are on, as you can see, and the game has already told me multiple times as well. So we're good. Stress relief. There are many ways for heroes to spend their time. The Flame Seeker heroes can relieve stress by taking part in activities, or they can produce and interact with the refined amber dust in the workshop. Both the amber refinery and tech exchange in the amber workshop heal a very small amount of stress do not remove afflictions. Committing a hero to an activity locks them in that activity until the next week. Okay, so just like the base game, oh yeah, no worries. You might have missed it. So just like the base game, as far as that goes. Just they're different, but it does the same thing pretty much. Okay. So let's see. Drink your cares away. It says how much stress it heals. Gambling hall, fighting pit. Okay. So pretty standard stress release stuff.
Amber is a curious substance. In its raw state, it is unstable, volatile. We need every pair of hands available to convert it into a usable state.
All right, so this is one of the new systems in the overhaul is Amber. Amber Workshop. Convert raw amber into refined amber. So you put someone there and they convert that. And here we go. There's amber. There's amber dust. Okay. You put people there to make that. I'm guessing that's going to be something that we spend somewhere for something, obviously. Tech exchange. Trade refined amber for lost tech. So again, it heals and... Okay. Amberden. Indulge in the delights of cleansed amber. Stress heal 100. And then we'll look at the upgrades as we go. So, drink your cares away down at Fraggle Rock. Yes.
In one's own mind can be a terrible place.
All right. So here's another small change that might core memory unlocked. It might be a big deal. Positive quirks are now locked in by default and will not be replaced. The clinic can be used to remove undesirable positive quirks for a small fee. So in the base game, if you had all of your... Oh my god. You hear the sick people in the background? I don't like this place. Anyway, in the base game, if you had all of your positive quirks and they weren't locked and you rolled another one, it would push one of the other ones out at random. Stuff. Thank you for the tier 3. I know, it's weird seeing it. I know. Thank you. Stuff. 64 months, man. So we have the treatment ward for quirks and we have the medical ward for disease. Stop sneezing in the background. Sick people, ew.
Be it prized gem or unremarkable stone.
All right, so we got
these mere objects are invaluable to our success.
I like that monkey. Check him out. I like all this. This looks really nice. I want that monkey. So yeah, we got the shop here. Pretty standard. We'll look at trinkets as we have them available. We can upgrade the shop just like always. It looks like this one is upgraded with amber. And then down here, refined amber dust has a niche but voracious clientele, and its enthusiasts will exchange great wealth for it. In the case that contraband dealer Veronica will gladly part with her assortment of exotic trinkets for a sizable amount. So this is kind of the equivalent of the Color Madness vendor. How different is it already? It's yeah, we're just getting in the beginning. Oh, there's the monkey. It seems similar but different. Yeah, you haven't missed too much though. So we'll look through these at some point as we get amber, but this looks very similar to the Color Madness trinket system.
There will be losses. And
Funeral site. We won't have any funerals, right?
But we mustn't linger on our failures.
Big Chaos Lord.
My dear old
There's the
friend,
quest. And we can't go to that one. I'm guessing that...
way to you so quickly. Settle in. Our task ahead is neither simple nor easy.
All right, so we can't go to that one. There's a tutorial mission that we have to do first. All right, let's look at the material. There's Batak, used to upgrade airship facilities. Okay. Salvage jewelry, used to upgrade facilities. Amber, upgrades. Valor, upgrades. Amber, which is used for trinkets and some stress healing, some big stress healing. And Lost Tech, which is ship decks, which we haven't seen what that is. There's an exchange. Everything else looks pretty standard. We start with 4 characters. We start with the Hellion, the Man-at-Arms, the Occultist, and the Musketeer. All right, let's take a look at them. Yeah. Misfortune. Quick, someone ban that guy. No, let's go, Misfortune. Just Lord of the Dead. All right, let's see what we're dealing with here. We'll also name these. I do have a naming queue up, so let me get the characters named as we go in. Let's see. Darkest Dungeon name. We got... Brass Wing. Okay, the Hellion starts with Giant Slayer, so extra damage and accuracy against large foes, and Coward, minus accuracy and minus crit if the targets have above 75% health. No, you can remove negative quirks. Yeah, I showed that. You can remove them, yep. You can remove both positive and negative at them. All right, let's see what's different about the moves. Wicked Hack looks pretty much the same. Iron Swan looks pretty much the same. Barbaric Yop. 2 turn cooldown. Ignore prep round. Okay, so we don't know what that is yet, or I don't. Debuffs, dodge, and damage. Otherwise, stun. Okay, so on prep round, whatever that is, it'll debuff. On any other round, it will stun like normal. If it bleeds, it looks the same. Breakthrough looks basically the same. Reckless Rage. Okay, that's new. Gives damage and crit for 2 turns. They become enraged. And they debuff themselves with 7% crit damage received and minus 15 dodge. Bleeded out looks about the same too. Alright. We'll look into these in more detail as we play. Alright, Barristan is Brozankian. All right, starting with Hard Skin for extra protection, less damage and crit versus stunned, and extra stress received if they're low health. Crush looks the same. Rampart looks the same, basically. Bellow ignores prep rounds accuracy. We'll have to see what that is. Minus dodge, minus speed, and extra crit chance received on the enemies. As Defender to guard. Retribution, about the same. Command activates riposte on the target. Interesting. Plus 2% crit, so command is definitely different. We got Bolster, plus 5 dodge, minus 3% stress received, and minus 3% crit received. And you can only use one in battle, so. All right. Yeah, we'll leave that as is for now until we see what's up. So on we go. All right, starting with an occultist. This is does even superstitious mystical skills, so things that are tagged as mystical get extra crit chance, extra bleed, blight, and debuff skill chance, or sense of self-worth. On turn start has a 5% chance to receive 10 stress. Ouch. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, thank you again for the IHOP. I appreciate it. Sacrificial stab looks about the same, only it does extra damage to Amber Blighted. Bizzle Artillery looks about the same. Amber Curse. This is different. Ignores accuracy on prep round, and it puts Amber Blight. So Amber Blight is a new debuff. Okay, reduce damage and increase damage taken. We've got our heal plus bleed. Oh boy, weird reconstruction. Vulnerability marks the target. Also ignores the prep round stuff. Lowers the target's dodge. Hands from the Abyss looks about the same. Stun, minus torch, and Demon's Pull looks about the same as well. All right, on to the final character for now. And we got Miss Bat Attack. All right, the Musketeer, standard shot. Lots of stuff going on here. Looks like there's different ammo types, so we'll have to look into that in detail once we get in. Oh, there was a typo. Oh, my bad. I'll go back. Thank you. Smoke screen. Again, it changes quite heavily with ammo type. That's interesting. Buckshot. That seems to be the main thing they've changed here with her. Okay. Let me go change this typo. Was it DZIE? Is that what I did? Yeah, okay. All right. I'm not going to know which things I really want to change in here until we get in and see how it's working. So, extra damage versus marked, accuracy versus marked, extra crit, 5 stress when she misses an attack, and plus 6% crits receive chance. Ouch. All right. Cool. First into the first dungeon.
Welcome to the valley. It is beautiful, but not forgiving, and the careless will know.
Oh, I accidentally hit that finger the T as well. Excellent. Off to a great start. This is where you select a quest and form an adventuring party. Click on the quest, drag heroes. Okay, so this is the same, only the venture icon looks different. Okay, so first quest, complete 100% of room battles, and we get some trinkets. A trinket that gives 50% more XP, and a trinket that gives minus 50% XP. Kind of interesting. So I don't know what to take anymore. Hang on.
How much is your life worth?
Just make a typo in everyone's name. Quest durations have been adjusted to be slightly longer, and now all missions include 1 more firewood. Wow, so there's going to be a camp even in short dungeons. Weird. Be sure to supply yourself in anticipation of more fights, blockages, and hunger. Short quests are strongly recommended for less experienced or prepared heroes. That's all we have access to. There's a lot of new things here to look through, and again, I don't want to know what to take and what not to take. We'll figure that out as we go. If you're blind to the game, we can figure it out together, of course, but it's like the long war of Darkest Dungeon, yeah. So I'm just gonna take all the food just to be safe. We'll take, well, basically we'll double up on the things I would normally take. It looks like we have a slightly bigger inventory as well, yeah. I don't know if this place has, let's see, catacombs. It doesn't tell me anything, so I'm gonna take a little bit of everything. Cleansing salt. Blessed by the light, these salts can remedy certain ailments on the body. We'll find out. Laudanum, we know that one. Honing oil. This oil brings edges to a razor sharpness while applied. Sure. Smoke of burnt alum can guard against unwellness. Sure. Oh, food's, yeah. Quite a bit of food. Archaeology kit. Set of tools for the purpose of carefully unearthing the revealing of lost artifacts. Okay. No idea. Disease kit. A set of herb, medicine, and tools used to tend symptoms and stabilize disease. All right, cool. Prisoner, yeah, it's very different. All right, I'm sure I have over-purchased, but it's all right. It's all right. We're learning. We're learning. 17 soldiers are organized and disciplined, taking advantage of tactical opportunities. Your heroes all carry different beliefs in their hearts. Some are devout to the light, some worship the pagan deities, and some reject the gods entirely. Oh, they've redone the religion system as well. Each type of affiliation has different advantages and disadvantages in combat, and while some heroes cannot fall into certain faiths, it can only be one of the three. Kind of cool. Just let me know if the sound is too loud, too quiet, or just right. Hero panels now contain information about a class's various details, which would be otherwise hidden in the hero info. This shows information such as virtue chance, crit effects, riposte information, and more. Okay, cool. So, more information. Definitely a tutorial dungeon. Sounds good so far. And the graphic looks good. It looks like something that would be in Darkest Dungeon. It doesn't look out of place, so. No, they changed her a little bit. She's kind of, well, she's definitely way different in this one. So no, Musketeer is definitely its own thing in this one. Enemies and allies alike take advantage of a moment to brace themselves during the first round of combat. Accuracy for ordinary attacks is halved and critical hits are impossible. Interesting. However, some abilities can ignore the accuracy reduction of the prep round and can be used for an initiating strike. Additionally, certain hero skills have their effects altered during the prep round. So be sure to read over the hero's skill descriptions.
We are building an army.
Hamsters. My lord, welcome back to the Darkest Dungeon for me. Hamsters, thank you for the 20 gift subs. Thank you, hamsters. Very much appreciated. Much love to the hamsters. Thank you guys again. Might not seem for the 69 bits as well. So, it sounds like at the beginning, so this has been slowed down a little bit. The beginning of every single combat, there is a prep round where each side can't really hit each other very well, and no one can crit. So, kind of interesting. It looks like it's signified with this icon. So, that now makes me know that this, where it says, ignore prep round's accuracy reduction, now we know why. And he still dodged it anyway. Oh, she hit through the accuracy reduction. Dynamic quirks. Some quirks develop as a result of successful attacks against factional enemies. This can result in both positive and negative quirks based on the specific factions that are fought. Cool. So she got 11 nemesis, 15% damage and 5% accuracy versus that type of enemy. Oh. I think I'm not going to shoot with her. And the reason why is she has this right here, where she's going to get 5 stress if she misses. And I didn't take anything that ignores the prep round, so we're just going to move forward with her. He has something that ignores the prep round that reduces dodge and speed and crit. Go call out the game. Loot. In Black Reliquary, inventory has been or seen some changes to better integrate with the changes made to other systems. On top of 2 additional inventory slots, some items such as food, gold, and gems had their stack sizes increased. Nice, nice. Additionally, gems themselves are worth more than before. As for the loot changes, the relics, previously heirlooms, are now obtained in much higher numbers in their specific dungeons. So make sure to pick your missions wisely. Okay, so in normal Darkest Dungeon, each zone would drop a little bit more of like crests or whatever, you know. But in this one, it's going to be even, you know, weighted even differently. All right. The currency of Society Cries of Electrum. All right, on we go. We'll keep the lights up to full during this learning phase. Vendors, a rare interaction of room curios. Vendors accept only a specific type of item and offer up valuables in exchange. We also got a scout, which is really good. So for anyone that doesn't know, when you scout, not only can you see what's ahead of you, there's other benefits. One is if you enter a battle, you can never be surprised if you have scouted that room ahead of time or that battle ahead of time, at least in the base game. And also you are able to try to disarm traps rather than just walking over the top of them. So this is a vendor. Okay. It seems to only take currency from the Kvarots era. All right. Bounce off this due to the prep round mechanic. No idea. I just started. It's literally our first dungeon.
Cause is righteous, but requires funds.
So Vegemite or trinkets to start out. All right, cool. Protection and minus crit received. We'll throw that on the man-at-arms. Max HP and healing received. We'll throw that on the man-at-arms. Damage and crit. We'll put that on the Hellion. And accuracy and speed. We'll put that on the Musketeer. All right. Let's go this way. All right. Shovel. For anyone that hasn't played Darkest Dungeon, if you ever come up to a thing with a shovel, it pre-adds the shovel and you have to click the shovel. If you click the hand, even though you have a shovel there, it will give you stress. So make sure you click the shovel. All right, a curio. I don't know. Let's try a key. Use the key, get a key. Nice. It's cold is confirmed. What is this? Just execution blind, yeah. An encrusted sarcophagus. A sarcophagus untouched for centuries. Maybe we try the archaeology kit or the shovel. Try the shovel. Let's try to pry the gems out.
Be gentle. For sale or for study.
All right.
These artifacts are precious.
I swear. I swear. It's not gonna all be like that. Derek, extravagant riches exchange by the upper class. All right. So I was a little worried because there's a statue in base Darkest Dungeon that if you use a shovel on, you get a huge hit of stress. And in Pitch Black Dungeon mod overhaul, it's summoned a boss.
The darkness will not impede us. We are.
All right, so now we got 2 of those base enemies and a ranged enemy.
Different from what you are accustomed
Oh, I wanted to change her moves. So we want to use things that are ignore the accuracy thing for the prep round. Let's go ahead and hit her. I'm guessing she's gonna be the damage dealer. This is a mod. This is well, it's now an overhaul DLC. You can get it on Steam. If you own Darkest Dungeon and its DLCs, it'll give you the store page for this and it's free. Okay, so we want to ignore the prep round. So this will debuff their protection and accuracy. Yeah, don't forget to burn your books. We're gonna bellow again because it ignores the prep round accuracy hit. But it originally was going to be a mod, but now it's a free DLC. There are dungeons and darkness in this game. So they're choosing to try to attack anyway. And she's guarded by him. I'll try the hit. It's we have reduced accuracy because of that round, but whatever. Yeah, it ends up being a separate game. So how it works for anyone that wants to play it, if you own Darkest Dungeon, the DLCs, go to Steam, go to Darkest Dungeon, and under DLCs, you'll be able to claim the Black Reliquary, not in the workshop, just in the Darkest Dungeon page. Once you do that, it'll add Black Reliquary as its own game in your Steam library. But for legal purposes, it's still a mod. Yeah? All right, so we killed him, so he's not guarding her anymore. She has that new debuff. Check that out. Okay, so she has an AoE ability that debuffs her afterwards. All right. This guy doesn't have a lot of stun resist. We'll try to stun him. We failed. Oh, I forgot to put the wager up. I'll do it next. Let's see if we can stun him this time. All right, we got the stun. That means the guard is dropped, so hopefully we can kill this. Not quite. to 18. So as long as we hit, we kill it. 27 crit. Nice job. Nice job. 30 crit. Nice. Got some food and some valor marks. So it looks like we're gonna be throwing something down already. It seems like we're running into maybe what will be bleed enemies. So I'm gonna risk getting rid of the antivenom now that we know that. And on we go. Yeah, I said that. If you have DLC and all... Or I said that. I said if you have Darkest Dungeon and the DLCs, you can get it. Yep. All right, so we do have to... Well, we're going to go over here. Curio room. But yeah, you do have to have Darkest Dungeon already in the DLCs. Oh, it's a big one. Just search for Black Reliquary in Steam. It's a complete overhaul mod. Yeah, everything pretty much has changed. All right, it's a big guy, Firewalker, and a grunt again. Firewalker, very stun resistant, otherwise not really resistant. 92 health. We'll try to kill the grunt first. But again, I want to use things that aren't going to get penalized from the... Hang on a second. I just realized I rebooted my computer. And I'm getting these pop-ups from... Oh, well. I don't feel like going and close it. I'm getting these pop-ups, but anyway. We'll try to kill this guy first. We're going to put the Amber Curse on him. We need to use things that are ignoring the prep round. I don't want to get her debuff, though, so... It's game of its own, yep. How does experience work? Like, does killing more enemies increase it? No. So in the base game, I don't know if it's like that in this one. In the base Darkest Dungeon, how experience is calculated is the dungeon itself, just completing the dungeon. And you get more experience if the dungeon is a harder dungeon or a longer length dungeon. Okay, prep round is over. Good crit. So we've debuffed his accuracy a little bit. Let's just do it again. Still loading phase, yeah. All right, so he's guarded now. Horrific Blaze. What crap is this? It's Discord. Hang on. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, so he has an AoE that puts on a horror effect. I only brought one laudanum. We'll just get rid of it. Maybe I shouldn't have. But... Oh, no. All right, so now he's no longer guarded. And so what all did this do? Minus damage and extra damage received. I'll just put damage into him. Or not. Might want to move the actually trinket over to her. Well, let's go on, Tweenie. Hybridova, welcome in. Crit.
Yes.
So what is his crit buff? Healing done increased for 1 turn. Okay. Ooh, another one. Nice. Alright, got the kill. Pretty nimble for a giant tank, yeah. Actually, we're just really bad at hitting. Alright, so I'm gonna change one of these. I don't think we're gonna use buckshot too much. Try this one. And then let's change bellow out for bolster and try that. See how that one functions in this. Does she have anything else that ignores the prep round? No, just barbaric yop. Stone Reliquary. It is locked. I don't know if we're gonna need the other shovels. I'm just gonna risk opening it barehanded. Okay. All right, on we go. Always dodge, always crit. Well, we're not doing a good job at the always dodging part yet, but always crit's working out. So we're gonna keep eye torch light during this blind stumbling. Here's the camp. Surprise! Okay, so surprise has been changed as well. Enemy surprise has been adjusted. It is now a fixed 15% chance. In addition to delaying enemy action, it now applies a 1-turn stumble and reduces enemy accuracy by another 50%. Wow. This makes moves that would normally hit during the prep round only have a 50% chance of hitting, while other moves have their accuracy reduced to the 5% minimum. Certain enemy factions, specifically those found in low light, are immune to being surprised. Oh, that's a big boy. So there's stumble. And he just rolled that. Yeah, I'm still gonna take out the sniper first. Channing Tatum. And we're gonna use bolster to get our dodge up, stress reduced, less crit chance on us. Chonker. We're gonna use bombard, bypass the. Oh, nice. Hang on a minute. I actually used the wrong one. I meant to do smoke screen, but it ended up working out. So I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, so these guys can move around quite a bit. She got guarded again. Savage Shout. So he gets a riposte, 2 turns, low accuracy, decent damage, and he marked himself. Okay. So I might take advantage of the mark, even though she's gonna get riposted. She has extra damage against marked targets. His abs have abs. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. I might regret it, but I will. I regret it. Ouch. 7 to 13. We'd have to roll top in to kill him, so we're gonna try to stun instead. And we're getting pretty unlucky with that 70% stun chance. Maybe I should check the. I think it was 70%. Oof. It also has a debuff that increases damage taken on that character. Someone shoots you, no problem. Just punch him. That's correct. That is correct. Let's see how the cultist heals are looking.
This day is far from over.
23, no bleed. Nice. Marvin Seo worked on this mod. He did. Yep. He did. Oh. This is Black Reliquary, so that's what I'm doing. Black Reliquary is an overhaul mod / DLC for Darkest Dungeon. Was this the mod that Claire was working on? No, that was Moonlit Dungeon. The 3. No bleed though. So we might end up camping after this one. I'm not sure. See how the camps are. Maybe. I would rather save it to the end, honestly. All right, we got the bleed on there, so we need to do 10 damage. Or 15, that works too.
Another skirmish,
So
another step
we want 8 food for camping, so I can eat some food here. It's fine. It's weird because I don't know what we can get rid of,
against Selite,
what we can't
our
really.
foes will fall.
I don't think we needed that many torches. We'll know for next time though. Definitely different than the base game by a lot. It's the last time I streamed Dark Dungeon 1 in a couple years. Fun Aspen, welcome in. So hunger proc, if they did not change hunger, how hunger works is once you get a hunger proc like this, you are immune to hunger in the current hallway and the next one. So we literally can't get another hunger proc in this dungeon if we don't backtrack, if the overhaul didn't change how hunger works, which maybe it did. We used a key on one of these previously.
Secure it and march on. We still have much to do.
Don't know what these things do. Let's see. Oil brings edges to a razor sharp edge when applied. Let's try it. 3 turns, 25% armor piercing. Okay. Know that for the future. Ancient danger. A new kind of enemy. We got commanders and thaumaturs. Yeah, this is nothing similar to Dark and Darker, no. I'm well, I don't know. We're gonna go after her anyway, but prep round, so miss that. We'll get our bolster up, do some extra dodge. She gives a disease for a normal attack, and she hit through 50% penalty. Your hero has a symptom. Diseases begin with symptoms which are more gentle than the fully contracted diseases. Disease kit provision items can be used to further treat these symptoms and diseases to lessen their effects, but they, barring a few exceptions, can only be removed in the clinic. That's unfortunate. Okay, so he gives a buff, protection, and speed. That's a war crime. So we're still on prep rounds, so we're gonna go ahead and use this. Come ball, welcome in. Wow. Getting some bad luck. Also, I got rid of the blight here. So she's gonna be going to death's door. Wow. Wow. That also buffs 8 speed, so she'll go earlier next round. Or we can try to kill 13 to 25. She'd have to crit to kill, but we need to get closer to killing. Death's door. We might actually lose someone already. When a hero is reduced to 0 HP, they're at death's door. Heroes start with a maximum amount of death blow resist. On this state, they will suffer stat penalties plus any further damage has a chance to kill them. Successive attacks proceed on, and attacks that bring heroes to death's door lower their death blow slightly for an extended duration. Heal them to get them off death's door. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does. What's the disease? -3 dodge. Whoop. Am I reading? Yeah, it's all changed. It's all different. It's literally all different. It's complete overhaul of everything. That's why I'm reading it. We're gonna have to try to stun him. Wow, I'm getting so friggin' unlucky. All right. See if we can heal her off that. Oh, 58 crit. All right. Never worried. Never worried. All right, let's see if we can stun this guy. Got stun.
Injuries accumulate.
Then we got crit. No disease that time though. I didn't know there was gonna be all this blight. I actually threw away the antivenom because we'd only ran into bleeds. So. All right. And a 20, nice. Yeah, we gotta get rid of her. Where she ends up causing more disease. There we go. Your miracle worker. Dodge. A cultist is healing like crazy. No bleeds yet either. This guy has a 50% stun resist, so 50% chance to stun. We'll try it. Already 3 crit from the butt of that gun. Nice. What's the heal range? Let's see. 0 to 26. So we've rolled top end almost every time. We got a one low roll. Plus 20% healing done if the target is pagan. She's pagan. That is awesome. So I wonder if you get more loot in this one at 0 light like you do in the base game. Crits are more crittier. What's his speed? He has a speed of 9. We'll just try to kill him.
Wars consist of
That's
a
right.
great
That's
many
right.
battles. Continue.
Burn out the torch before I camp. That's literally what I was saying. Yeah, I was saying I wonder if it gives you extra loot for being in the dark. But we're gonna wait and camp at the end for recovery instead. So we need to save 8 food basically. All right, so have we ran into one of these? I don't think so. Stone slab containing dark knowledge. Let's try the archaeology kit. Okay, so this one gives you a 100% trap disarm chance in the catacombs. Interacting with traps and obstacles in the catacombs successfully gives buffs, dodge, and speed. Nice. What does TDBAB mean? Use the command and you'll see. If you use the command, it'll give you a link if you want. Oh, I was about to say, do we have any more shovels left? I didn't think we did.
This land is ancient and falling into disrepair.
Oh, friggin' trap.
Be more careful.
Be more careful of that trap that you couldn't see coming. Thanks, I will. Alright, last room, I guess.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
Be more... Oh. Well, these are different. Oh, God. Indignant Rally. Damage and accuracy for 3 turns. New statuses. Your hero is expiated. New statuses are applied in combat for both friends and foes, such as Amberlight, Expiation, and Enraged. Amberlight applies an ongoing debuff to the target. Expiation, I guess, I don't know. Damages the target whenever they attack and will end after triggering 3 times. Dealing damage to target on its next 3 attacks and healing the opposite team after its next attack. Enrage buffs the target, also providing them with health upon killing their enemies. Hover over the status icon to get more information. All right. We rolled that again. All right, so we got the cleric errant. Looks like he's shielded. Those are pretty cool. I like the candles. Let's go on YouTube. Yeah, if I continue it, yeah, it will. And these guys are buffing themselves accuracy and damage. And we got a priest type character. Okay. I guess we'll try to kill these. Man, she is low in health already. So we're gonna use this because it ignores the debuff. Prep round debuff. Doesn't really matter if they're healed this round. We'll get our dodge up. Anima Eversoul, I think for the 16 months. Back to the pit. That's right. So he guarded one of the little ones there. Prep round, so. All right, let's go ahead and throw a heal. We keep rolling pretty high end. That's nuts. Is she pagan as well? I didn't check. Find out. Man, those little farmers hitting hard. No, she's faithless. He's religious, and those two are pagan. Okay.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Minus 10% damage of pagan for 3 turns. Stun resist is really low on them, but I'm gonna go for the kill. Havoc, they've been 11 months. Wow, that's almost one entire calendar year. Okay, so he has a restore, so that's a heal over time. 9 heal per turn. Iron Swan, one of my favorite moves. What's the damage on Abyssal Artillery? 6 to 10. This is a risk. I'm gonna do it though. And he dodged. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Let's guard the Hellion just in case. I think we did. 30 crit, nice. Sticked up the game. Black Reliquary or Darkest Dungeon? Which one is getting you? Darkest Dungeon. I had a lot of crazy challenge runs up on YouTube. If you ever want to watch them, I go over all the kind of like when I play RimWorld, I go over all the mechanics and stuff as I play as well. So you can always check those out if you want. You're already watching them? Nice, thank you. And those little guys hit hard. So she's guarded for another round. Let's try to kill here. Actually, I should try the 50% stun. Yeah, let's flip the coin. Nice, we got it. Those pagan heals, man. Try to keep it all in mind as you go. Yeah, I'm hoping it's like riding a bike, you know? So far, it feels like riding a bike a little bit. Okay, he's dead. I don't know if he has a AoE or not. I'm gonna debuff him instead. And I'm gonna say he doesn't have an AoE. Pagan heals are powerful, yeah. That one move breaks guard. I just regard her. Eight years since you played Darkest Dungeon. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. All right, so in the base game, if you kill something with no lights, you get more loot. So we're gonna take that risk.
Danger lurks, so too do riches.
Uh-oh. Oh, we got it. Don't worry about it.
Do not relent.
Ah, Amber. Nice. After you've completed the requirements rather of a quest, you have the option to return to the Flame Seeker at any time. Just click the crest. You don't need to return to the starting room of the dungeon to exit, so just like the base game. And we are going to camp for recovery before we go to town. Different, yeah. Everything is different, aside from the characters, I guess. Okay, we're gonna camp. It's weird having to camp in a small dungeon.
Keep each other safe.
Camping consists of 2 phases, meal phase and skill phase, so just like the base game. During the meal phase, you choose how much they eat. Skill phase allows you to use rest points. They changed it from respite points to rest. Anyway, when camping under the sun of exposed interior, ambush prevention is not necessary. Oh, that's kind of cool. If you camp in a room that isn't indoors, you don't have to worry about preventing ambush. That's kind of cool. I like that. All right, let's see if we add prevent ambush on anyone. We do, and it gives horror, but horror is an over time effect, so we don't really care about that. So let's go ahead and prevent nighttime ambush. And our goal is to get out of here with as little stress as possible. Heal self 20 stress. So she's down at 7. Down to 2. We got 3 points left. That one causes stress on everyone else. I should have used this on him. I didn't realize he had that as well. All right, nice. Okay, first dungeon in the bag. Coming out with almost no stress. Nice. Like a new game. It's like a new game. Yep. It's literally its own game on the Steam list once you get it. Nice Dark Dungeon now. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird coming back to it. GG. So we came out with 9,000. We got those 2 trinkets that we talked about as well. Emerald run, it was really good. Love the stressful ship launch. Oh my god, it was really stressful. Any plans for the next run? Not yet. No, not yet. It's over 9,000. Thank you for watching that. Serious adjustments. Heroes gain resolve XP for each successful quest. Resolve XP determines the hero's resolve level. XP gain and requirements have been adjusted to smooth out the progression curve for the course of Black Reliquary. You get XP the same way. Warrior of Light, we got a positive. 10% damage of torches above 50. Fairweather Fighter, plus 20% damage to HP is maxed. Plus 5% damage versus the Lost Region. 50% chance to forcefully interact with Lost Legion related curios. Oh no. Executioner, extra accuracy and crit if the target is low health. We're going to level 2.
Of all the commanders, generals, admirals, and lords I have known, I would place
So, Shambler, welcome in.
None but you, my friend.
There's only one difficulty. Most abilities on heroes have seen some adjustment made to their stats and design. Some of these changes are minute and some are significant. Several abilities have also been replaced entirely. Area of effect abilities now have a negative crit multiplier. That's interesting. I hope that also applies to enemies. I'm guessing it probably does, but 2 target AoEs have 40% less crit, 3 target 60% less, and 4 target AoEs minus 70% crit. Nice. All right, so it's just Execution Blind. Okay, so this is now open after the tutorial. Again, thank you for the alert. Very allows you to recruit heroes. Okay, so it's the stagecoach of the sky. And our first 2 recruits are a Vestal and a Crusader. Okay, let's see what's changed about the Vestal. So Mace Bash does extra damage, not just to Unholy, but also to the Expiated or whatever. Judgment ignores prep round accuracy. Judgment doesn't do damage anymore, but it debuffs the target's damage and crit chance. Crit multi. Yeah. So the damage of crit, I guess, not the percent chance of crit, I guess. Okay. Dazzling Light's so Dazzling Light is the same. So Judgment gives the new debuff, ignores prep, and instead of dealing damage, it now debuffs. Interesting. Yeah. Right. But I didn't. Yeah. I got that part, but it no longer has a base damage is what Yeah, Divine Grace also cures horror. It has a 1-turn cooldown now. Interesting. Okay. Crit chance calculated separately for each enemy affected by AoE attack. It was in the first game, so you could have AoE attacks crit some and not others. Yeah. AoE heal also has a cooldown. Interesting. Illumination bypasses stealth, de-stealth. Plus 50% damage per torchlight. Interesting. So plus 60% damage at full torch. That's pretty cool. Minus 10 dodge on the target. And then Hand of Light. High accuracy, extra damage to Unholy. Buffs other heroes on hit. 10% damage for accuracy. And buff self. That's pretty cool. Like, seems very Battle Vestal-y. Hard Noggin should get stun resist. Extra virtue chance. Aspen, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Aspen. 23 months. Something, something, full calendar year. Minus 4 speed. Okay. So let's grab her. We'll get the next name out of the queue, which is Ink Boy. And let's see how they change the Crusader. Minus weapon and armor upgrade cost. Bad Gambler and minus 10% max HP, unfortunately. Smite looks about the same, only deals extra damage against the new debuff. Zealous Accusation, about the same. Only now it adds the debuff and it also reduces their protection. Pretty cool. Stunning Blow looks about the same. Bulwark of Faith, plus 24 torch, and if other characters are religious, they get minus 6 stress. Interesting. Mark Self, give him 20% protection. Battle Heal, so he heals, extra healing done per stress on the target. That's pretty cool. So he heals way more if they're already stressed out. Holy Lance looks about the same, only extra damage against the new debuff. Inspiring Cry, heal, stress, heal, torch. So those look about the same. All right, next person in the queue, Juicer.
Would-be holy warriors plague these lands. This man shall show what true devotion is.
So it wants me to upgrade the fairy first, basically, but I don't think I'm going to. Not yet. But we can upgrade how many heroes come each week and all that kind of stuff. Okay. What price do I think Darkest Dungeon 2 will be on release? I'm thinking it'll probably be like 35 bucks. I have no idea. Just spitballing something. 30, 35 bucks. I have no idea. So I'm just pulling that number out of nowhere. All right, let's check out the embark thing now. Assign and embark. Facilities in the Amber Workshop generate resources while you are on a quest. Remember to put heroes to work weekly to keep up your resource gain. From there, click on the embark button. Okay. So now, I like that they did these icons. That's pretty cool. I like that. So, short dungeons, medium dungeons. The icon is ones that you have to kill or explore. Kind of cool. Only the catacombs open, so let's go put some people to work, I guess. Convert raw amber into refined amber. Trade refined amber for lost tech. Let's get our new people in there. I know we have this disease, but oh well. So that costs into refine. Okay, I see. We don't have any to do those, so we'll just put someone there. They're not gonna get any stress reduced, but that's okay. That's all right. Let's see how much it costs to remove negative quirks on a base character. 2050 Asterit. Huge tracts of land. All right, so it might not be the best choice in this one. But I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the training hall. Maybe I won't regret it. And let's upgrade the moves that we're gonna mainly use. Wicked Hack, Iron Swan, Yop, and Bleed. Crush, Rampart. Let's upgrade Bolster again. Guard. Stab, Artillery, and all that's fine. Smoke Screen. Yeah, we're gonna use that one still. Bard. Oh, I should use her heal too. Alright. We're gonna send the same 4 back in, even though she has the disease. Quite the training hall. Alright, let's just get back in. I think we'll get 2 next week, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's been good so far. So now we can choose which one of these we want to go to. Let's see. Move resist charm. Blight resist charm. Stun skill chance. Abomination trinket. Damage to HP is below half. Minus 15%. No. Stress received. Minus 15 or plus 15% crit when acting first in the party. Plus 20% damage when acting first in the party. Interesting. Let's go on Red Panda. Welcome in. It's an overhaul, yeah. So basically, a group of modders for years have been working on Black Reliquary and did such a good job that Red Hook has added it as a free DLC / mod. So you get this through the Steam store, not through the workshop. I think we're just going to do another short one as we learn the game a little bit. I don't want to do veteran dungeons anyway. I don't know. We could try out a apprentice one. Yeah, we'll just stick to short while I learn things. All right, I'm going to keep her skills the same. Those the same. Those the same. And I think I'm going to trade out Bombard for Patch Up for now. All right, so damage and crit. I'm going to put that on her and action speed on her as well. Wrong one. Thought that was wrong. We're going to put protection and healing on the Man-at-Arms. And that is it. Okay, let's go learn some more. Since talked about it a lot. This is Darkest Dungeon, but it's a complete rehaul of all of Darkest Dungeons, so. Yeah, they did a really good job. It looks literally like it could have been a Darkest Dungeon DLC, and so now it basically is. I'm to try to learn XCOM. I mean, yeah, I don't want to use those ones, so. All right, so what did we learn? Oh, whoops, I'm hitting the wrong button. 2 shovels seemed right. There was some blights and there was some bleed. We didn't really need to get rid of the debuffs. There was some horror effects. Yeah, I think that's good. Is there a command for it? No, I can set one up really quick before I get started. I meant to do that and I ran out of time this morning. Sorry, running late. So exclamation BR Black Reliquary is a complete overhaul mod to Darkest Dungeon, which was made into its own free DLC. Check the Steam store, not the workshop. All right, let's see if that works. I might have typoed. I'm not sure. I was doing it fast. Exclamation BR should be on there now. There we go. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, actually Marvin Sayo was working with Darkest Dungeon or with Red Hook on Darkest Dungeon 2, and then they parted ways, seemed peacefully, so. All right, let's go again. It's weird having a camp in small dungeons. Take advantage of the chance to brace for combat, as should you. So we also want to think about
were once teeming with the
updated enemies.
people. Let us see what they have left behind.
The display for the enemy skills has been updated, and now in addition to showing more of the skills effects, it also includes information about where on what targets the skills can be used. Press G as well. Okay, so we're just like before, a skill needs to be seen to show up. So once an enemy uses a skill on us, we can then see more information about it in the pane. All right, you love having that extra camp. Yeah, it seems pretty nice. On we go. Did we run into one of these last time? I think we did. I didn't use anything on it and we got loot. I think so. If not, it worked out, so it doesn't matter. Okay, nothing here. You know what this looks like? That looks like a Shambler beacon to me. We're gonna pass that for now. We might come back if we are still in good shape. It literally has the text on it just like a Shambler's beacon. We'll come back to that if we're in good shape at the end of the dungeon. Oh boy. Oh boy. They're gonna have their own version of the Shambler, maybe. What is this? A dust-coated weapon of war. I have no idea. Maybe we use the excavation kit on it. I'll try that on the way back through. And he also gave in and found a guide. For normal Darkest Dungeon, or for, well, I guess for both. Normal Darkest Dungeon, I actually learned all the curios over time. This one I'm just winging it. All right, but yeah, play it however you want for sure. So this looks like it's open to the sky, so you could actually camp there without getting ambushed, I guess. Yeah, so far there's been no curios that are from the original game, so let's try the excavation kit or archaeology kit, whatever.
Our cause is righteous.
Black Reliquary, got you. You're good with the base one.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
We found one of these before and we used a key on it. Background here showing the locale for future potential room. The last one showed a blue tent back there. No, I don't think so. Pay 1 key, get 2 back. So this is a big damage comp. We know he does big damage and he spreads a horror effect, and these guys do big damage and have an AoE. So these have less health, so we're gonna try to chunk through. I don't know, we might want to get through him first because we don't have a stress heal. As much as it sucks to do, we might end up just trying to get through the big guy first. Yeah, I think I will. Skirmisher. Okay, let's see. Skirmisher. Let's say dodge when attacked by 11-teen. Minus 15% stress received. If any enemy is 11-teen. Nice. That one's really nice. Enemies makes fights more information based. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that. Those little icons down there. Repressurize, so he gets a buff. Double horror duration applied, extra damage, and armor pierce. Okay, let's get our dodge up. Okay, prep round is over. We didn't bring any of the honing stuff this time. Just gonna try to chunk through this guy before he gets a lot of horror up. We did bring 2 laudanum. Yeah, that's good. Hit the man-at-arms. Oh no, they have a pull. That's what I figured as soon as I saw chain. It's unfortunate. Oh, she still has big damage. Let's go ahead and get rid of that, I guess. I'm hoping we can kill him before he gets another horror up. He isn't very slow though. 15 to 30. Come on, come on. Got him. Nice. I'll do the AoE hit there. Double that base takes some time as well. Ooh, good crit. When you kill, you have a chance to get rid of some stress. When you crit, you get rid of some stress too. So, love to see it. Another crit. All right.
An adequate performance for now.
We don't have to go to that room, but screw it. Let's go. Did we run into one of these last time? I think so, and I think we used the archaeology kit. But let's wait until we see what this room is. Ooh, 2 of those big guys. Okay. Those hit hard, and they had a riposte ability. Okay, go ahead and use the moves that don't get affected by this prep round. How do we have your chest caved in? Yeah, we'll get our dodge up. All right, here's the riposte is up. So this deals damage, so it actually will get riposted. All right. Kill her. So these guys can't hit those back positions. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, it looks like it. So we can just absorb some of their damage. I don't want her to take damage right now, so I'm just gonna heal up. Screw it. Oh wait, she has a move that ignores post. Ever thought I'd see this playing again? It's the first time I played this. Let's go, Gar, welcome in. First time playing Black Reliquary. Obviously not the first time for Darkest Dungeon. Okay, riposte will be up for one more turn. And yeah, we'll just... wonder if there's stall penalty in this. There probably is. Guess we're gonna find out. Going Squad Man, welcome in. Probably should just hit. All right, the riposte are gone now, so crazy debuff. Keep healing him. He's gonna take some more damage. He's got that plus 30%, which pretty much, oh, nice dodge. Pretty much gets rid of his protection that we were using there. She can heal herself with that too. That's nice. Right. So far so good. That corpse is pretty awesome, man. I like that. We got a trinket. That which taints. Debuff and mark skill chance and blight skill chance. We're putting debuffs on with occultist, so he doesn't have a blight, but you know. That which taints. Thinking back on them. All unique and well designed. Taint. Wait, what is this? A vendor offers riches in exchange for supplies. All right, let's see what a honing oil gets us. My blade thanks you. Nice. What if it changes depending on which supply? That's kind of cool. I like that. Please don't kill me. Yeah, let's try the archaeology thing. Ooh, a blue trinket. Crusader trinket. Stress healing done, minus healing done, minus max HP. Unfriendly skill, buff the target, +5 actually, plus 10% damage. Whoa, they really changed that trinket. That is pretty awesome. No, debuff chance and bleed chance are separate. Nice. Archaeology kit was the way to go. Ooh, the trap animation is pretty cool.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
We don't have another archaeology thing, so I'm not gonna risk this. Powerful enough to actually change some of the class roles. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Reminds me of like some of the Crimson Court trinkets, actually. Favorite part is the... Okay, we ran into this already. I have one extra laudanum picked up. We're gonna try to kill the stress guy again as fast as we can. No, this is not Darkest Dungeon 2. Alright, let's debuff him. Nope, not Darkest Dungeon 2. It looks nothing like Darkest Dungeon 2. Alright, let's get our dodge up. Yeah, Expedition BR. Expedition BR. So he got his buff up that doubles the, among other things, it doubles the horror duration. So. $29 non-crit with that debuff. Nice. 73 crit. It's the biggest one we've seen so far. He didn't even get to use this horror move. Nice. I got wrecked, yeah. Alright, stun these, 80% chance. Should just use this debuff, honestly. No one can hit anyone. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Darkest Dungeon 2 Hellion damage. Might as well cap off here. If we can. All right, we've already ran into this curio, and we know it's a shovel for this one.
Another skirmish, another step forward.
All right, shovel it is.
The darkness will not impede us. We are the flame.
It was Modwife. All right, on we go. So far, so good. New enemies. Rakshasa. Human. And a pursuer. Look at that bird. That's pretty cool. Oh my. I don't even know who I want to kill first. Let's kill this guy first, I guess. So many cool enemies. Yeah. Only one debuff landed, unfortunately. Okay. Get our dodge up. He's gonna friggin' transform. or we're gonna run into whatever other version is of him. -10 actually, that's unfortunate. She has a thing that gives her stress when she misses, so it's a pretty high accuracy move though, 84%. $13 to 22. How about a 32 crit? Only a 30% stun resist. Oh, we failed. We failed the 70% roll. All right, well, we didn't really get to see what those two did too much, but... I don't want to get the riposte hit. Oh my god, man. The Colt is critting like crazy. I killed the bird. Yeah, but I mean, it's still a 16%. We're still getting pretty lucky with the crits, you know? $13. 45, man. That Hellion's ripping things up, too. Another trinket. 5%.
Continue.
Actually, 5% damage. Okay, cool. Nice, nice. Far so good. I don't have any more of the... We need to bring more of the excavation, whatever, archaeology kits. Always crit and always dodge. Nice scout. Critical scout, too. Okay, shovel for the blockage. That's our last shovel.
Barriers, both proverbially
That's not good.
and physically.
Oh, we finished. Okay. Right, because this was the explore 90%. Only dust. Light is fading. The current torch level affects which enemies you may run into. The darker it gets, the more likely it is to run into challenging enemies, which offer up greater rewards for defeating. Right click on a torch from inventory to boost it. Yeah. Friggin' traps.
We must be more vigilant.
We haven't seen this. Disturbing implement of the Lost Legion. There's a keyhole. I don't think it's a good idea, but I have to use it. There's a keyhole. We gotta use the key. Oh, it removes the negative quirk. Okay. Nice. We need to find more of those. Let's go invest. All right. We've seen all these enemies. No, that was the auto curio interaction. Unfortunately. Key needed. Well, I mean, it said it was unlocked, so I assume it's needed. Hey, she actually hit on the prep round. Excellent. Love to see it. Love to see it. Everyone in this game? You talking about Darkest Dungeon or are you talking about Black Reliquary? Or both? Alright, he's got the bleed. 19, ouch. Go ahead and heal him. And he has pretty low stun resist, so I'll throw a stun in. Can. And we failed it anyway. Doesn't matter. Countess and base archers 1 got too addicted to modding. Have not got a single bleed. Nope. So let's take a look here. The bleed chance now at rank 2 is 70%, and it rolls against bleed resist. So bleed 50, so it's pretty low chance. 20% chance to bleed on her, 10% chance to bleed there, 10% there, 10%. So it's like a 10% chance for it to bleed. Pretty much. It's has launch song, stuck in your head again, waiting for the sun. A lot of classes couldn't beat the Countess. You just can't understand. Dodge. Let's try to get patched up. Maybe I will actually use that curio. Hey, you jinxed us. Do what you did.
This one will not fall.
Good crit. Jinxed us. We got the 10% roll. Just starting to become profitable. They are not. They are not. The only 2 videos that broke even on the current series were the first 2 episodes. That's it. Unfortunately. Oh, I was gonna mount the torch. Well. All right, let's go make a mistake. I gotta know what it is. I mean, I have a pretty good idea of what it could be. Well, we use like basically no food this time.
This land is filled with unseen dangers.
I don't know if I'm gonna do it if he's at too high of stress. All right. So was this room open to the sky? I can't remember. Let's go check. Does this count as open to the sky? I don't know. I mean, I can see light. It looks like it. I don't know. I can see the sky a little bit.
Recover, prepare. Come dawn, we march.
I don't know if I'm going to open that because of how high the stress is. Don't know. We're gonna. I mean, I will open one of them, but I don't think I'm going to on this turnout. I do say I'm okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna end up doing it this turn. Next time. So, don't have any way to get rid of more stress on them, really. Bit funky. There's a place you can launch a mission at called the Exposed Interior. Gotcha. Well. Yeah, if it wasn't for his stress, I'd probably do it. Oh well. I have plenty of other time today.
Our path.
All right.
March on.
Dungeon number 2 done.
More Corvat's relics kept out of Levantine hands. Excellent.
See what we got out of that. Trophy Hunter, 5% crit if any enemy is a boss, plus 8 actually if any enemy is a boss. Downer, on turn start, party receives 4% chance at 4 stress for the whole party. Ouch. 6% crits receive chance. Ooh, that's really rough. And she got the same one that we got rid of. So Hagiomania just came right back. All right. Let's see what we got in
Treat my
the
ship hands well. You will not find a more skillful.
oh, they changed the
crew.
icon. Weird. Over time, some negative quirks will lock into place and become severe. Severe negative quirks cost much more to remove, so they changed the icon of locked in negative quirks for some reason. All right, let's see what we got here. A leper and a flagellant. Let's see how they've changed. Sneaky leper, minus 20% chance of being surprised, 15% more damage if in the dark, extra stress received. So he is faithless, so they've changed the leper from being religious to faithless. Interesting. So chop looks about the same, it deals extra damage to the new debuff. Hue, same thing. Purge looks about the same, clears corpses, adds accuracy. Revenge, minus dodge, extra damage taken, extra damage given, extra accuracy. Withstand, mark self, protection, blight resist, bleed resist, debuff resist, so pretty much the same. However, he can heal stress on other religious characters. Interesting. The affiliation is randomized for each character, so you can have a pagan vestal. That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. Interesting. So this is kind of cool. It actually heals stress on religious heroes. Heal 10 HP, heal 5 stress, and then intimidates. Okay, does he have anything that ignores? No. All right, we're gonna get him. We're gonna try all the updated classes. So, who's next in the naming queue here? It's Yorick. All right, welcome in, York. Well, let's see how the flashlight's changed. Virtue chance, stress healing done. Minus death blow resist on a flagellant. Interesting. Punish. So again, extra damage against the new debuff. So otherwise looks about the same. Rain of Sorrows looks about the same. Exsanguinate looks about the same. Reclaim. Reclaim gives more bleed and more healing on prep round. Interesting. This is a different queue, yeah. Redeem, heal 25%. So looks about the same as well. Endure, heal 8 stress self, plus 4 stress. Oh, you don't get stressed if you end up healing a religious character stress. Interesting. Interesting. And then suffer, bleed, 1 point for the entire battle. Extra damage while bleeding, extra crit while bleeding. Bleed skill chance while bleeding. It's pretty interesting too. Buffs are removed if bleed's cured. Pretty interesting new. All right. Who is this? This is Werger.
Those who embrace struggle and suffering will be at home.
Mark you guys
in
off the
lands
list.
below.
Bleed with me. Don't be doing anything crazy, Aries. I see you looking up at my computer. Like, what if I don't know, what if I turn the computer off? Would that be okay? No, it wouldn't. Let's go out with this new team. Screw it. Let's do it. All right. So, what do we need to upgrade the forge? The forge is jewelry. Okay. The training hall is marks. All right. So let's get rid of the disease on grass wing. Let's get rid of a negative quirk on one of these as well. Probably downer. I don't like all that sneezing. Turn off his computer. And then we need to have people converting stuff. So okay. And we're going to go out with a whole new team. Whole new team. Oh boy. All right. Hey, we unlocked other areas. I'm not sure I'm going to take a new team into those areas, though. What are the other areas? Caverns and exposed interior. All right, what are our options here? Accuracy and damage and melee skills. Nice. Mushroom Man, class 1. Oh, you mean characters like that? Well, I almost said town. I guess it's not really town. 5% crit, free speed of torch blow, debuff and mark skill chance, minus 10% stress received and 5% protection. I'm gonna go get a warrior's cap. All right, this is gonna be a weird team, a weird one. Hopefully you don't get shuffled too much. Mushroom Man's one of your favorite modded classes. Alright, so on the Vestal, we want Judgment. Let's take the stun and both heals to start with. I don't know. She can use that from position 3. She's going to be position 4 a lot, though. Yeah, we'll just start with that. Then the Crusader, we want Smite in case he's in the front. Holy Lance. And we'll take heal and stress heal, I guess. Should be interesting. Alright. Okay, so our trinkets. 25% stress healing done, minus healing done, minus max HP. Unfriendly skill, buff the target's accuracy and damage. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. So accuracy and speed. Move resist, maybe. I didn't run in. The only thing that we had that used moves that moved us around were the archer ladies, and I think that pulled forward, not pushed back, so that might be a little bit of a waste. No, there was also the punch. Damage and crits. Alright, we'll try it. Why not? Yeah, I like the new music in this. It's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and Jerem, welcome in. Alright, off on our first adventure using any of these characters in this game. So, alright, we'll overkill on this again, because why not? It doesn't look like there's a turn limit. Actually, she can heal horror, so we might not need as much of that. I'm gonna take more of the archaeology kits this time. All right, let's do it. Ash in the Catacombs.
Familiarize yourself with these catacombs. Hence, we will be able to explore them easily in the coming days.
Wow, that's a big damage team. Oh, we're slow. Blood! Look at that, 18 months. Blood. Vestal is already marked on the prep round. Ouch. Oh, he actually hit. Look at that. Nice. This ignores it. Minus 10% damage, minus 5% crits. Also, he's gonna heal us when he attacks if he gets the debuff. You got it. Okay. So our chance to hit is only 37%. I'm just gonna have him mark himself. Might regret it, but Clever's gonna hit all of his attacks. Okay, she did the AoE. Ouch, man, that's a pretty strong AoE. So the horror effect landed on both of them. Guessing the bird does extra damage against marks. So we can actually cleanse the horror with this heal, and then it's a 1-turn cooldown after that, but let's just go ahead and do it. These are still first 2 positions only. Okay. So we got the buff on him now. Man, the flagellate is just bleeding those back lines like crazy. 15 points of bleed on each of them. Nice job. Doing answers. So we got the horror effect again. We can cleanse one of those before we go.
Amen.
29 non-crit. Man, I would really like to kill him, like, before he puts another horror effect on, but our little newbie team doesn't have enough damage for that. Maybe, I don't know. Need to roll a high end here, and we got it. We only need to roll a 6. He's gonna come out and have 12. We got the laudanum. All right.
No war cannot crumble. No tree cannot be felled.
Evening, afternoon for me. Let's see. For me, it is 1:16, so afternoon. Yeah. Let's try the archaeology kit.
Secure it and march on.
Shield breaker
Still
item.
have much to do.
Chop, chop, chop. Okay, another big team. We missed both of them that time, unfortunate. And get his protection up. And we are going to... Someone's gonna end up guarding someone, so I guess we'll just maybe kill him first. And we're gonna buff the leper. We have a trinket that every time we use a skill on him, we buff the ally. You know, 3D animations. Yeah, the animations in Dark Dungeon 2 are so good. One of my favorite parts of Dark Dungeon 2 is when they switch their skills and actually it changes their entire like stance and what they're holding and everything. Just as you switch between moves. Go ahead and debuff this one too. I don't think we need to heal yet. Dodge. Okay, he's dead next turn. Yeah, there's only so much they can do with it with the 2D models though. Oh, he can cure debuffs. Okay. Interesting. I don't want that to riposte. So it's modded. It's an overhaul, yeah. Exclamation BR. Exclamation BR. I think I'm gonna hit him anyway. Ooh, good dodge. And he resisted the bleed, unfortunately. And resist again. 55% bleed resist. $15 bleed there. What is his speed? Speed of 1. Maybe we just kill him here and stuff. Heal. Yeah, we'll do that. Stop a cheeseburger and a root beer float. Nice. I haven't had a root beer float forever. What's my least favorite region in the base game of Darkest Dungeon 1? The Weald, yeah. Wheels. Easy choice. Easy choice for me, the wheels. Cove is Cove is the place I go to the most. Cove is like my favorite to go to. Cove has more curios than any other place to get rid of lots of negative quirks for free. And the Cove has more stall fights. So you can usually come out of the Cove, unless you get a really bad grouper fight. You usually come out of the Cove with no stress.
Magnanimous dispensation.
Phelan, thank you for the $50 donation. Perhaps get root beer floats and cheeseburgers or something. Or not. I'm not your mom. All right, mod wife, we're going out for dinner tonight. Thanks, Phelan. I appreciate it. Much love, Phelan. Most people hate the Cove. Yeah, the Cove is also, once you understand how groupers and piranhas and things like that work, they're not as bad. So in Darkest Dungeon, the base game, the front 2 groupers can only attack one of your front 2 targets. Back 2 groupers can only attack one of your back 2 targets. So if you kill them in an order where you take out one of the front 2 and one of the back 2, it's impossible for them to kill you in a single turn. So Cove, yeah, the Cove's... if you go see my world first record thing, I went to the Cove more than anywhere else. Saved you a lot of problems in the Cove from watching my stuff. Yeah, the Cove is a great, ouch, great place to be. Ooh, that's a big bleed. Spearfish, yeah. In an apprentice, they can't pull either. After apprentice, they can pull, but... Nice. So this guy, she causes disease. So I want to kill her first if we can. We don't have like Iron Swan or anything though, so it's gonna be a little different. This guy's gonna cause stress, but we have lots of stress healing. Nice accuracy. She friggin' hit with it again. Giga Chad, guys. It's just all armor. I need to make sure he hits. I'm gonna buff his accuracy instead. We really gotta take out this caustic impact person before they disease everyone. Enemies forward makes them cleave crit you. So the problem with the wield is there's a lot of high protection stuff that also has a lot of marks and mark damage. Exclamation BR. Exclamation BR. And what I really base it off of, though, is the Hateful Virago in the final tier. So the Hateful Virago. Now, the Warren's is also pretty rough because the Warren has, like, highest crit chance in the game enemies and lots of disease. So Warren and Wield are pretty far up there, depending on which team. Crimson Court is pretty easy because you always have Bloodlight, at least, you know? The 50% chance to stun him. Yeah, let's try it. We got the 2 horrors. She can get rid of one of them. We have a lot of them for the other. We'll just go ahead and kill her. I don't want her to get any diseases on anyone. Ashlak, welcome in. -40% healing received from... Oh, okay. Plus 50%. He's got double, so we definitely want to remove that. Ooh, nice crit. Yeah, I like the UI changes for the battle stuff. It's a lot more information, which is always nice. Always nice. Team is really slow. Prep round mechanic though. I haven't minded it so far. No, I have not seen Waffles today. So Napalm, welcome in. All right, he's got the buff. It doubles the horror duration. We'll get him killed before he gets to use it. He's got 11 bleed. Oh, dodge feels bad.
This day is far from
A
over.
leper moment indeed. No, I figured he would end up clearing it out. That feels bad too. Oh well. So it goes sometimes. What is that? Oh, we haven't seen that move. Ouch. All right, don't try to stall on those guys.
Continue.
All right. We opened one of these previously. Go ahead and camp. Every Dark Dungeon 1 composition. Why isn't it 4 lepers? Because that would be terrible. I actually did a run of Darkest Dungeon with 4 of each class, and the leper was one of the worst ones. Yeah. Your composition was Hellion, Man-at-Arms, Jester, Vestal, because they could just do everything. Literally everything. Do you want to camp? Do I need to camp? Depends on what the next fight is, right? Yeah, screw it. Let's use the camp, heal up, get some buffs, then we'll open that. Let's see if I feast. This is a 90%, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I get 4 hunger procs, so I need 16 food. Worst case scenario, I would need 16 food. Let's pretend the worst case scenario isn't going to happen. Oh, dude, I'm doing okay. You have to play Dark Souls 1 to understand 2. You do not. No, it's more like a spin-off than a direct sequel, honestly.
Togetherness is a rare thing in this place.
All right, so does she have her prevent nighttime ambush? Uh-oh. She doesn't have it. Well, this might turn out to be not great. Let's get the 15% scouting. Should check these ahead of time. Oh well. We didn't get ambushed, so we're fine.
We are the flame.
You don't know, you know the story either? Yeah, not really. I can't remember what we used on this last time. Did we use anything on it? It says it's locked. I don't see a keyhole. I don't want to use a shovel, only because I'm not sure what will happen, but because we might need it. Yeah, we definitely ran into one of these, but I can't remember if I used anything on it or not. Let's try the archaeology kit. We brought extra, and this will ease up a spot. Had no effects. Okay, the key works. All right. Did I open that with bare hands last time? Good so far? Yeah, it's been going so good so far. I think we're on our 3rd dungeon, so not super far in. This we did use one of these archaeology kits.
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
Plague Doctor item. We don't have a Plague Doctor yet, but no scouting, unfortunately.
No challenge is without its barriers, both proverbially and
Banana squid. Ooh, nice scout. Nice scout. Do I have a room to put this anywhere? I guess I can get rid of the bandage, technically. Uncommon, 40% healing while eating, 40% healing received while camping, 100% stress healing received from camping meal. Well, we already did our camping. I don't have anywhere to put this on them, so I guess I will get rid of this bandage. Take it home. Take it home. Oh no, there's our first hunger proc. The chat always behave? Yeah, I've never seen any chat behave. Let's peek in here and see if there's a curio. I don't think we've used anything on these. Oh, we have the archaeology kit. Okay, never mind. All right, back we go.
Against the light, our foes.
I don't have any more kits, so not risking anything else. Man, we should bring all the kits every time. Jeez. Oh, it's one of these guys. So last time we gave him a honing oil or whatever. I'm curious if we give him something different this time. Let's give him a torch, see what he gives us. It's not much, but I'll take it.
For sale or for
All right, last time he gave us much more. So not a fan of the torches. Okay. Greed falls on sale. Ugh. Backpedaling stress is always the funniest thing to you. I know, they won't turn around. They literally walk backwards. And they get extra stress going back through a place they've already been through. I'm gonna light it. Minus 30% stress received for 4 battles. Nice. He's all melted, but this one's lit now, so he's good. Don't worry about him. 2 big boys and a bird. Freefall 2, God. All right, let's give, so how does, on friendly skill, so any friendly skill, all right. So we'll go ahead and buff him, give him that accuracy, get rid of some stress. Put the debuff on this guy. That's a big burb. Only the penchant wax will melt. Free fall to you, having a cup of coffee and a plate of tiramisu. Ugh. Worst day ever. Worst day ever. We're gonna get to posted here, but oh well. Ouch. Ouch. Free fall 2019, yeah. Yep, been a while. Someone on the mine team was a fan of the burbs. Ooh, 16 hit. Ouch. Ouch. That debuff heal's pretty nice. It's great. Hit him again. I remember there's a 1-turn cooldown on that heal now, which is pretty interesting. You're a fan of the burb? Leper is getting teamed up on. How big is his heal? Minus 80% healing from this. I hate when it happens. I would almost rather them have more health. It always feels like you're cheated when they only have 1 HP left. No, you're supposed to die there. Yeah, I don't want to know anything that I haven't seen. Alright, he's dead next turn, so we might as well just heal. Why not? Nice.
An agonizing death, slow and measured.
Watch me get diseased as soon as I get rid of those. Can you use them anyway? Oh, it also gives a resist to it. Okay. Better than throwing it out, at least. Party stress? Yeah, if they're religious, yeah. QZ, exclamation BR. Yeah, I'd rather not know what's coming, yeah. That's the whole reason for the first line, first word in the title being blind. Ouch. And those are big hits. Ooh, 18 points of bleed off that. Squish. Oh, we're done. No, we're not done. No, we're not. Come on, loot here. Yeah, no, we're even with the camping scouting, we're not really getting much. We don't have any more of those. We need to just bring all of the archaeology kits like every time. I think I did bring them all this time, but I've never played Black Reliquary before. Darkest Dungeon I have world records in, but I've never played Black Reliquary. What is this? A site of sinister rituals. I mean, I have no friggin' idea. We'll save it and maybe try to use something on it. I want to use the same team again next round though, so there is an extra battle. Let's go take the extra battle. Okay, no hunger proc, so we can use the food. You can't get a hunger proc on the same tile as an event unless they've changed that with this mod. All right. And I need to turn the light out at the very end of this fight.
Path is revealed. March on.
Hey, a new enemy. We haven't seen her. But auction not included. Yeah, I did 1,000 cycles of auction not included on the stream. Yeah. There is no holy water. I have no idea what she does, so we're gonna try to kill her first because it's worrisome. The unknown is worrisome. All right, we'll go ahead and debuff her. Get him healed up. We'll get his accuracy buffed. Looks similar to the shield breaker. Okay, so she did an AoE buff. Let me see what that buff was. You are scared of the unknown? Pretty cool moves. So let's see. She gave them protection and debuff and mark resist. Death, plus 50% damage for 3 turns, plus 8% crit for 3 turns. Interesting. There's some pretty low stun resistance, so we'll try to stun this guy. She didn't heal us, it was the debuff that we have on her. The expiated or whatever, that's what it does. It's not the developers, no. I mean, the developers are obviously the ones that put it as the DLC for the game, so I'm pretty sure they have their permission to use the stuff. But modders don't have to get permission to use the assets to mod the game that they're modding in. Or else there'd be like next to no mods for Darkest Dungeon, I would think. But 12 to 24. 75%. We'll see. Oh no! Look at that. I didn't even notice. The bird remains alive but bloodied on top of the corpse of its owner. Ouch. Yeah, they're not selling it, no. So she has an AoE heal as well. Okay. Pretty beefy AoE heal. Ooh. Alright, she's guarded now. Oh, that sucks. Even with the accuracy buff.
The wound closes. The bones are mended. Press on.
Yeah, but like I said, Expedition BR will get you the information, and then you can find it on Steam if you want. Sorry, we're gonna endless harvest. No idea. We went endless in endless harvest literally, and got it nerfed I can tell you the story about that really quick, I guess. So basically, when the farmstead came out, I ended up finding a team that literally went endless. It was 4 man-at-arms. You wouldn't think that would go endless. But how it worked back then is that they didn't battle limit. The battle limit moves were each individual battle, not for each like wing of the battle or the rounds of the battles, if you know the farmstead. And so 4 man-at-arms wearing all dodge trinkets would go in. They would all use bolster. They would have 95% dodge against everything. And then I put riposte up on all of them. And so we would just kill everything. But not only that, the crystals in there that heal you when they die, what would happen is when they would explode, the AoE would hit the riposte and it would heal all 4 man-at-arms. So, it was so stupidly overpowered. I remember Claire, a big mod community member it used to be, was like, what? This is ridiculous. And she took clips of it and went and posted it in the developer Discord, and it got nerfed. But literally, we had a team that could just go infinite in the farmstead. I don't remember what all we went to. Some of you guys were here for that. Oscar, I think you were here. I'm Matt. Yeah, you were definitely here for that. It was really crazy. Yeah, that's when I did it. So I don't want it to sound bad, but when the farmstead first came out, a bunch of streamers got invited to a event where they tried to get the most kills, and I wasn't invited to it, even though I had done that Darkest Dungeon world record. And I was like, well, screw it, I'll just do it on my own then. Even though I wasn't a member of that event, I actually won an art book for a record as well. I don't know where it is. Anyway, Red Hook sent me an art book for getting a record in the farmstead on some other event they did. But no, I don't remember the exact number. It's been years. You're the art director? Wait, of Black Reliquary or of Darkest Dungeon? I'm guessing Reliquary. But it sounds like I did that out of spite. But I was a little sad that I didn't get invited to the initial one after getting that world record. But oh well. Yeah. Black Reliquary. That's awesome. Yeah, it's been good so far. We just started today, but it's been good. Oh man, even with the accuracy buffs, we're missing quite a bit. Yeah, I know. Barasa, yeah. I didn't know if he had a different title now or something. Ouch. I have the art book somewhere that they sent me. I gotta pay attention here.
Care for one another.
You will join us.
Phelan, they really up to Spurple Heart. Thank you, Phelan. Shooting. 77% accuracy. No, I'm not gonna do it. All right, I need to go back to paying attention. I'm guessing there's gonna be a yeah, let's go. I'm guessing there's gonna be a stall penalty in this. I haven't come across it yet, but I have to be careful because I'm sure there's going to be one. 2 to 3 years for the project. I remember hearing about it a long time ago. Oh, that sucks. I was going to stall a little bit, but oh well. What's her speed? 12. I don't want to get screwed over. We're just gonna kill her. But yeah, I don't remember the exact. There's VODs of the farmstead stuff as well. Oh no, I forgot to turn out the light too. So I'm wondering if, like in normal Darkest Dungeon, you can spawn additional battles by re-entering hallways. Let's try it a couple times. So in the base game, when you enter a hallway that you've already been into, there is a small chance to spawn either an additional hall battle or a trap. If you spawn a trap, you actually, yeah, there we go. You can also spawn a hunger proc. If you spawn a hunger proc, you actually can't see it. So we could have literally already spawned a hunger proc tile, but it's invisible, and we could maybe never spawn a battle there. So I'm not gonna do this too very long. I was curious if it works the same way. It looks like it does, but we don't have food to cover a hunger proc, so I can't really risk walking on that tile. So this is one of the things I did during the world record run to farm some money. So I would get in a long hallway and I would just re-enter and exit over and over and over until I spawned more battles, as long as my people were in good shape, because I needed to make the most out of every single week possible in the world record run. All right.
More Corvat's relics kept
Super
at
green.
11 times.
Yeah, I had to do all kinds of stuff for that challenge. All right, our new team making it through. Let's see what damage we got here. Imposter syndrome really sucks. It's one of my least favorite quirks in the entire game. 4% chance feels really low, but it always feels like it hits the worst time. He literally just passes his turn. Evasive is good. Resourceful. Game buffs upon using bandages, antivenom, or cleansing salts. Nice. Always interesting to watch players break the system.
Who stray into the reliquary
Side deck
are given
upgrades
bad
available.
or remolded into its mindless facets.
So
Amusing stories, eh?
I can just message you later. I was gonna say, I actually was thinking earlier that I might reach out and see if I can get someone that's accepting commissions for just a little for like a Darkest Dungeon character art, because I need one for thumbnails. I don't know if you or one of the members of the team, of your team, do that, or if you are open for commissions or something. But I was going to actually post on Twitter after the stream looking, but I need to remember to... well, I just asked you anyway, if you know if any of you guys are. All right, side decks. Let's see what side decks are. Flameseeker is a magnificent ship, but there is room for improvement. Upgrades to the ship are now available and will provide a new suite of benefits to your campaign. Side decks. So... okay, it's like districts. Each side deck uses different currencies to construct, but all require lost tech, which can be obtained by trading with the Rot Herring Company's tech exchange found in the Amber Workshop. Some buildings now have tiered progression and require other side decks to be built. That's pretty cool. So, very similar to the Crimson Court edition of districts. 1 additional respite points, 2 additional respite points, 5 idle stress healed in town, additional 10 idle stress, relic inventory stacking increased by 25%, nice, and another 25, gem and malignant vestige inventory stacking increased, 6 to 12 free food every week, receive 36 free torches, and the torch gives you extra scouting chance. It's a pretty big one. Scouting is super good, super good. Bandages heal for 10% HP. Oil provides more armor piercing, 40 instead of 25. Antivenom heals as well. Laudanum provides additional stress healing for 2 turns. The Censer provides additional damage to non-religious heroes. Cleansing Salt provides protection. So a lot of these are really similar to the same kind of concepts, I guess I should say. So, all right. Kits 10% scouting chance. Ooh. Disease kits provide... that's pretty good too. Heal 10 stress on interaction with corpse curios. Heal 10 stress interaction with amber curios. 15 with vendors. Reflex serum can be purchased for refined amber and grants a short power spike, giving the user a riposte. Wow. Everyone can get a riposte with that. Pretty cool. I think we're going to try out a new zone. So we've only been to the first zone. Let's see who we can recruit this week, and let's go try out a different zone. So an Arbalist and Judicator. So Judicator is not one of the base Darkest Dungeon classes, so it'll be completely new to me. I'll see what they've done to change up the Arbalist. Oh, another Imposter Syndrome. Melee skill increase. We might not take this Arbalist. Sniper Shot. Huge extra damage and crit versus marked. Suppressing fire. Ignores prep round accuracy and debuffs accuracy and crit. Minus 15 accuracy on the enemy is pretty large, actually. Sniper's Mark. Marks the target. Ignores prep. Reduces their dodge. Ola looks basically the same. Blind Fire looks pretty much the same. Battlefield Bandage. About the same. Rallying Flare. 25% stress healing done if the torch is below 51. Pretty cool, too. Monster Syndrome is just so bad, but I just kind of want to take all the classes right now. We can always replace them if we need to. Let's get these names in there. session, you might end up changing your class here in a little bit. All right. Let's see what the Judicator is. It's going to be all new to me.
So quaint as a fletched stick can fell giants.
Melee skills have 8 extra accuracy. Antsy is really bad too. 20 stress when idle in town. And misses the spot. Minus crit chance. Alright, let's see. I hovered over a mark during the battles, yeah. Dual Convocation. So extra damage versus Amber Blighted and extra against the expiated thing, so the 2 new debuffs. Can use from position 1 to 3. Kind of lowish accuracy. Low crit. Diamond's Brand. Ignores prep round. Expiates target. Pulls 2 if they are Amber Blighted. Hit any of the 4 positions. Wow. The twins, yeah. The twins are really good. Really strong. Amber Nail. Ignores prep rounds actually redone. Okay. Amber Blights the target. And then after the prep round, it'll do a knockback. Crucify. It's a bleed. Extra damage against the expiated debuff. Fury of the Ancients. Stun for 2 turns. What if they're Amber Blighted? A 2-turn stun? The Sisters, yes. The Sisters. They were really good. I really liked the Sisters. They were kind of OP, actually. I don't know if they got changed, but when they first came out, they're hard to use, but super friggin' powerful. Calcified Condemnation. Mark self. Activate a riposte. Get protection. Minus crit receive. This class seems pretty crazy. Glasswork. Guard an ally. Buff them with damage and crit if they're pagan. Healing received if religious. The alternative to expiated is atoned. So the downside of taking these is I'm going to have to get rid of Antsy, like, before we even go anywhere, which is kind of a waste. But we're going through, we're playing slowly anyway. I don't really recommend this if you're playing normal Darkest Dungeon or in general. But, yeah, we'll take it. All right, it's Doi. We'll take him anyway.
It takes
Why not?
unbreakable resolve and
All right, let's get rid of this stuff before I forget about it.
Garnered from amber consumption.
We'll get rid of Antsy. And I don't think anyone had a disease left. No. And we're going to try a new zone. Let me see what we're going to see. That's nice. Yeah, it's not quite RimWorld, but yeah. Treasury. That's very nice. Yeah. Let's go in Chambers. Welcome in. Dodge and crit if torch is high, minus speed. Yeah, let's try out a new zone. Try out let's see. The caverns give amber. This gives mainly the attack stuff. We need valor marks, so let's try out the exposed interior. Can I do that for RimWorld? No, because RimWorld is a ticket system, not an actual queue. Let's see. Dodge and accuracy, always very good. Range skill, crits, etc. Dodge protection. All right, yeah, let's try out this this new zone. Let's send our original team, I guess. Now we'll go put the others in there to produce some income or whatever you want to call it. How many hours did I think? I have no idea. I have no idea how long this playthrough will be. 80% of people to die so you can get in. All right. So we need to get salvaged jewelry. I haven't seen that. We've gotten a couple of them, but it doesn't seem like it's something that specifically is gotten there. Like in a specific zone, right? Or so far. Okay, so we want to convert amber into refine, and this also gets rid of some stress. So we want to put someone there that has some stress. I see. That's interesting. Faithless. Leper doesn't care. He'll work on it. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. All right. Whoa, look at that. Minus 25% healing done, but Divine Grace cures Blight and Bleed. And on friendly skill, cure Stun. Whoa, that's kind of nuts. No, it's absolutely not what I was saying. No. Not gonna fall for that one for sure. Okay, so training hall we can't upgrade again yet. They don't need it yet. I really want to upgrade the forge, so we can also trade things in, which might be not a great thing to do. But let's see what the trade-off is here. 3 for 2, that's not too bad. Then we can get the upgraded weapon. As an action where they read a scroll during combat, it's the Crusader. That's the Crusader. All right, on to a brand new zone. So I'm assuming almost all the enemies are going to be new to me, which is pretty cool. Let's get our trinkets on here. Melee skill, accuracy, and damage. Protection and damage. Accuracy and speed. Protection. Damage and crit. Let's put that on the Hellion, and then we're gonna put the debuff one on her. I think I'm gonna keep or take this one and maybe bounce it around as we need it. HelloFresh is active. Yep, it's new. Yeah, it just started like a week ago. Yep. You can always check which sponsorships are active in the Discord. There's a sponsors channel at the very top where I put the current active ones, and HelloFresh should be in there. So yeah, that is currently going on. All right, let's dive into a new zone, the exposed interior. Yeah, I'm not required to have an overlay of that one though, but yeah. So I don't know what we need in this zone, so I'm gonna over prepare.
Join us or die, master.
Over prepare a little bit. And we might not need most of it. Who knows? You know, thank you for the gift sub to Eved. You know, much appreciated. Yeah, that was a crazy stressful ship launch. Yeah, really crazy. Snowblind. Man, look at all these names coming back in. Snowblind. They were the 46th month. Yeah, it was one of the most stressful RimWorld streams of all time. That's right, Snowblind, the music maker for the stream. Any new mechanics or features I like about the mod so far? The extra debuffs is kind of interesting. I gotta decide if I like the prep round or not. That's the biggest change. So.
Our foes are undaunted by this scorching.
Oh, whoa.
We shall be so in turn.
Debilitating Daylight. Extra Lost Legion spawn chance. Torch level 100. -4 speed, -8 dodge. Cannot be ambushed from camping. Monsters have minus dodge as well, though. And torches buff the party's accuracy. Well, crap. It's just a long line. Boy, I think I overtook torches to this. All right, well. There we go. I like the effect of the light on the people. Dropped into your lunch break. Thank you, Snowblind. Light and burns us. So I don't know what any of these do. Wildlander Hellion. Stumble. So we did surprise them, so they're basically not going to hit us. Grinhound, Corvid, and a Harrier. Okay. Let's just take out the Hellion first, I guess. That must be our laughing dog, yeah. Upgrade. I like the music in this zone. Pretty nice. Ooh, nice hit. Got the debuff on their accuracy. They can barely, they basically can't hit us. Hardly hit us anyway, I guess I should say, on that round because of the surprise plus the prepare. My god, he was kecking at us. That's pretty awesome. I like that. He has an axe tied to his back. Just flipping into them. Pretty good. Ooh, nice crit. That Hellion is dead. Monsters with stealth have a shadowy appearance, cannot be hit by direct attacks, and are vulnerable to area of effect attacks. Additionally, some hero skills such as Shieldbreaker's Expose. So stealthing is just like it is in the base game. Pretty much, it seems. He has low stun resist, so we'll try to stun him. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting to see snakes too. Yeah, it's the first thing I thought of when I saw this tile set. All right, Harrier is dead. I'm gonna use that to buff her speed as well, although maybe I shouldn't. So he has an AoE bleed. All right. I was hoping to get this done so it could stall just a little bit, but probably shouldn't have tried it. That's great. Exclamation BR, Arm. Exclamation BR. Type that in chat. T Wolf, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, T Wolf. Nice heals. Music in this zone is pretty awesome. Really liking this.
An adequate performance for now.
Oh boy.
Keep it up.
Let's try to burn him. Hey, it works. I don't. Oh, it probably was gonna do stress relief. Let's find out. No, Agiomania. And now you have a disease. -2 speed, -50% max HP. Well, that's unfortunate.
Welcome back. Your
So we halved it basically with the kit, but you know, torching as well. Yeah, it made sense. Sounds good in this. Napalm. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, name. Back to the pits. Strange Wildlander. Blocks require a proof of valor to be open. Proof of valor. Okay. Hey, jewelry. Nice. We need that for some of the main upgrades. Super worth. That was a great trade. I just traded it at a loss in town right before this. Oh, God.
The glory will come.
Oh, it's a
For
blockage.
now, there is labor.
Heap of corpses. Yeah, just dig those out of the way. Don't worry about it. Corpse Mountain. All right, archaeology kit, I think. Maybe I should have done that. Just kind of full up on those. Alrighty. We got some butt cheek action there hanging out the bottom. Bombard, Reaver, and the Harrier. Oh my. Oh my. All right, we'll use our moves that don't get an accuracy debuff. And get our dodge up. Bombard. The Bombard. That's right, butt cheek action. It's a prep round, so they're missing most of their stuff. Cool. Graphic there. 20% damage, 20% protection for 3 turns. Oh no, they have stuns. We are so slow as well. 14 to 26 damage, 17 to 33. We could actually kill here if we roll top in, so let's go for that. Almost. Hey, you don't even need deserts. You don't even need deserts. 95% chance to hit, so we'll do that. We roll top in, we kill here. Nice, top in exactly. Here is it. I didn't want to get burned out on Darkest Dungeon 2. I streamed it for like several hundred hours already. So I'm waiting until full release of Darkest Dungeon 2 to go back to it because I've already streamed it for hundreds of hours. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get a heal in. Good heal. So yeah, I will definitely be playing Darkest Dungeon 2 again, but not until release. We're gonna go with the highest accuracy move again. Make sure we kill her here. And we'll get some heals in before we finish this off. Big hits. They're fast too. Yeah. Ooh, he hates that corpse. Access, that's after that. Barely saw him. Yeah, because that's why I didn't want to get burned out before for release, you know. Because I made like 15 guides or something within like 2.5 weeks, and like I was doing so much on release. Or on early access, I should say. Go ahead and snip.
Wars consist of a great many battles. Continue.
Oh yeah. Did I get RimWorld numbers during Darkest Dungeon 2 early access launch? Yes, I did. Yep. The slain Cactinid has been left to fester. Oh, I didn't even check the big curio. Yeah. Screw it. Let's try a torch. All right, we're cremating all the things. I don't want to go back in there though. Hopefully run into another one. Whoops. That's what I'm thinking. Just burn everything. Ouch.
You must keep eyes peeled.
A massive cauldron. A strange brew. Oh, no! All right, well, we know not to use the torch on that one. Oh, that stinks. 15 stress. That's how I get with coffee, actually. Drink it. All right, well, try something else. Beautiful glowing flowers. They seem delicate. Let's just try our hands. Screw it. All right. They seem delicate. Smash it with a shovel. The plants in the original game, you dig up with a shovel, yeah.
Step lightly.
These maybe we were supposed to dig as well. That's part of the fun of playing blindly. Let's go on. Ball is welcome in. Double Hellion, double Reaver. It's all hit pretty hard too. No. Oh, that sucks. Screw it, I'll try to. Another soup to burn. The mass isn't full of me, you're the Hellion. Get our dodge up. Fury of the old ones. Alright, we'll do the debuff here. Are they hot already? It's been up and down, yeah. The last few days have been pretty cool. We actually had a frost warning. Believe it or not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're ganging up on the... Uh-oh. Ganging up on him. We really need them to go. They might be dead. Might be dead. I get our first death here. 50 crit. We need guard, but this one ends up attacking position 3 before guard. Oh, we got it. Although they do have an AoE, right? So still not a guarantee here. Pretty warm on the mountain there. Almost swim with her. Let's get off death's door. Some big hits. Big hits. Some big heals too. Good kill there. We buffed her speed too, so I'm just gonna go earlier in the next round. They're guarded, so I'm pretty okay with that now. And we would have a 50% chance to stun. 60% because we have the move upgraded now. We'll just OP. Another 60% stun chance. Got it. Good heals. How different each area feels. Yeah, it's pretty nice so far. Outlander version not skipping shoulder day. We got death's door. Good. Came out of it all right. Actually, let's it's okay, we'll use it. All right, so the torch was a bad idea with this nasty soup. Let's put anti-venom in it. Maybe let's put disease kit in it. Screw it. Let's see what it does. Hey, it works. Whoa. Do not like the soup. Yeah. That's a huge heal. Holy crap. Let's toss the cultist in it. Too bad it wasn't a stress heal, but man, good to know for the future. Crazy heal.
This land is
For Christ's
filled
sake.
with unseen dangers.
I guess we're gonna get our first virtue here soon, right? Another soup. I don't have another disease kit. No, I'm not gonna do anything this time. Too worried. Everything's getting cremated. Oh, I should have used it on them. I was worried that it would do the opposite. All right. Well, now we know. Now we know. First virtue. That's right. That's right. Virtue for sure. Did we use anything on this previously? I'm a little worried about using anything right now. Working in the office, played our decision. It's going well for you. Yeah, they got blood eagle there, yeah. Rock. Viking blood eagle, yeah. Yeah, I think I've skipped that blood fountain both times so far.
Be more
Sure could use some scouts. There we go. There we go. Dang, Snick. Come out of nowhere. Just burn it like everything else. It's tradition now. Oh, right. I forgot that's what that does. So we got nothing out of that because she was already full of virtues. Or positive quirks, I should say. All right. 2 of the dogs. Oh, it has an AoE horror. Ouch, that's gonna be rough. We don't have any stress healing in this team. We only have 2 laudanum. So, gotta get them out of here. Or dodge up. That drool. Yeah. Okay, good. Got the debuffs for accuracy, and then we have our own dodge up, so hopefully that helps a little bit. Yeah, we can heal through that. That's fine. These are actually the same kind of damage. One just has higher accuracy. I'm going to use this to try to get her speed up for next turn. Let's use our highest accuracy move here. Laudanum part opium, I think so. Okay, hyenas are dead, so we shouldn't have to worry about any more horror AoE. Okay, so last time that happened, afterwards he did an AoE attack, I think. Ooh, 21 damage. That's a big hit. 31 heal. Bigger heal. Makes sense to try and be stressed while taking morphine, for instance. We only need to do 7 damage. Both of these are guaranteed to hit, so no matter which one. And get a heal on her way out. Use the highest accuracy move. All right.
another skirmish, another step forward.
There we go. Getting a little bit of stress off. Slowly but surely. All right, we gotta... Have we seen the Pain Warden? I don't think so. Tactical hair. She just buffed them with move resist and protection. Alright, so we're gonna use our moves that don't get penalties during this first prep round. And we're gonna work on killing the hyena first, take out that AoE stress. Alright, get our dodge back up. Everyone is super shredded so far. Session. Session, thank you for the 3 gifts though. Thank you, Session. Much appreciated. It's apparently a shouting match, yeah. Thank you, Session. It's even now. All right, hyena is dead. Didn't get this done, unfortunately. Shouting match, is this Butcher Circus? Oh god. It's funny because it's true. Ooh, nice crit. I do much Butchers. Well, I did, yeah. And it's the only time ever while playing Darkest Dungeon that had people coming into the stream and yelling at me. It was such a ridiculous thing. So I didn't find the Butcher's Circus very fun. So then what I decided to do is I was like, I wonder if there's a round limit. Let's see if there's a round limit. So I designed a team that was specifically about only stalling, nothing else, to see if there was a round limit. And guess what? There is. And guess what happens if you reach the round limit? If both people have 4 people alive at the round limit, it literally flips a coin and gives the winner, whoever gets, you know, heads is one side, tails the other, and it flips a coin. So I developed a team. I think it was 41 rounds or something like that. At every single run, it just went to 41 rounds. And people were coming to the stream and like griping at me and yelling at me and stuff like that. It was so ridiculous. But Roman B1 Hearthstone. No, I used my turn. I immediately used my turn, but all I did was have stress relief, healing, and dodge, and I didn't try to damage them at all. Didn't try to do anything to them. It was just about staying alive. People got really mad. I think I have the VOD of that on the archive channel actually. It's so ridiculous. Man, people were big angry. Big angry. Arson, you crash someone out of their game with like crazy big combos. Only a 10 that time. Joys of PvP. Yeah, I didn't really like it very much, and so I just tried to see what crazy things I could come up with, and that's the one I did, and it made some people really angry, apparently. Oh, I forgot to check her bleed resist. I guess it was fine.
The body's weaknesses are exploited.
Strength, actually effective troll. Ooh, a 10 crits. Healing on the occultist means that he is less likely to roll. It seems that way, yeah. So far, it seemed that way. Nice. As long as evil multiplayer. Lifted your command centers? No, I didn't. Lifted my command centers and flew to the edge? No.
We press
2%
on.
stun skill chance
Much
and
to
4
do.
accuracy. That's pretty good. Pretty good, actually. Oh, that's the end of it. Was this a explorer or all room battles? Griefer that wastes people's time just going max rounds. I was curious if there was a max round. Yeah, that was the first. It was like, let's this is room battles. Okay, like let's see if there even is a max, you know. So pagan effigies made from scrap metal. I don't know, man. Archaeology kit did nothing. Oh god, I'm gonna light a torch. Screw it. Nothing as well. Honing oil. Oh, it works. Damage and crit. Nice. Yeah, I still have a camp too, yeah, for recovery. Nice, nice, nice. Right, you stall it one time. Oh, come on, Hagiomania. Christ. Now she has 20% extra stress if low. Oh, man. Gonna need some big recovery after this. The soup was a disease kit. And it was an AoE heal. I wonder if... Yeah. We're really mad. The first person that came in the chat mad wasn't even mad that I was stalling. They were mad because I was using... So one of the teams I was using was the same team that other people used as a stress team, trying to cause heart attacks. But I didn't even have the shout move on my man-at-arms. I didn't even take it because I didn't care about stressing them. I only had him there for like bolster and things like that and guard and whatnot. They came in, they were complaining. They're like, oh my god, all you can do is use the same heart attack composition as everyone else. I was like, nope, I literally don't even have that move. So you're complaining about something you don't even know about. What the crap? Maggots are back. Horned toad. It's a slan. The big boy. Oh god, we gotta get rid of that. It's gonna be reinforced now too, I'm sure. Don't croak. Those animations are really awesome. The maggots have new abilities. I wasn't expecting that. Plus 15 dodge for 3 turns. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So Grave Nibble is back. I'm guessing it still gives disease. Oh, I've absolutely had people die to pretty much everything you can think about in Darkest Dungeon 1, yeah. Ooh, 43 crit, nice. Septic Scourge. Alright, so they do have a pull move. Doesn't matter too much. We roll bottom in. Yeah, 4 spiders can kill you very, very easily before you can even do anything, especially in veteran and champion where they're so fast as well. 100% stun resist, just like in the base game. Got the stun. There's only a 60% chance we got it. All right, Frog is dead. So Grave Nibble in the base game caused stress and a chance at disease. Looks like it's the same as in this. Stress, stun, transfer disease. 87% of other mobs. Yeah, and for whatever reason, the spiders really like to kill your Vestals. Always felt that way. Part of that's because I think they were programmed to prefer position 3 and 4. And Spit itself was like position 3-4 hit, so. Oh yeah, yeah. So target marked for sure, yeah. To mark and then hit it. Arc Geo, they were the 19 months. Thank you, Arc Geo. $19 months. Ooh, Musketeer's doing some serious work. He's been really, really good. Need more loot, so keep on pushing. I might actually go ahead and camp. Let's go ahead and camp. That way we can get that stress down, because there's probably gonna be, well, there's anywhere from 0 to 2 more battles. We know that's not a room battle, right? Because we had the room battles as the quest. So, and if we camp, we can't get a hunger proc in the next hallway unless they change that with the overhaul mod, but hopefully not.
For one another. Companions are all we have.
So we also can't be ambushed in this zone, so we can feel free to use all of our respite. It's interesting that it calls it respite still in here, but for whatever reason, on the mod itself, like when you get things for extra respite points, it calls it extra rest points. I wonder if they did that intentionally, if that was just a oversight. It's not a big deal, but I did notice it. Unplayable. No. Got 7, 11. Mod ruined. So I could lower our accuracy and speed, but get stress much lower. So that'd be a good thing if we don't end up having another battle or another tough battle, and a bad thing otherwise. Most of the enemies have been faster than us anyway, but I would hate to miss all those hits, but oh well. We're gonna try it. Then we can add accuracy back. There we go. All right. And the torch gives us some accuracy. I think it'll be okay. Back to the drawing board. Time to start over. So we're going to go through and use all of our moves that don't have an accuracy penalty for the prep round. We got a lot of debuffs going on. I'd have been better to change in his shout and place the bolster for this, but hardest boss in Darkest Dungeon 1. The boss, so from a perspective of first time playing with mods, no, I did all kinds of modded runs. I did Pitch Black Dungeon. I did multiple playthroughs of only modded classes. I did modded classes no light playthrough. I did everything you can think about in Darkest Dungeon. Anyway, Fnatic is just like super hag. He's not that big of a deal. The actual hardest boss during the world first kind of runs is the champion version of the flesh. And the reason why is it's completely RNG. Almost every other boss you can mitigate. If you know what's going on, you know what you're fighting, you can use whatever. But Champion Flesh, you can roll to where it has like 2 heads, 2 butts, or whatever, and it can stun with a huge bleed, and then double it can crit with like the blight. It can just keep rolling heads and butts all the way down, and you just can't do anything about it. It can literally just kill you with no counterplay if you get really unlucky. Whereas most of the other bosses, we figured out the complete science of, I guess you would say, for that Torchless, Deathless, Blood Moon all boss run. But Champion Flesh was one of the ones that could end a run just from RNG alone. I shouldn't have risked that. Well, I guess it wasn't really a risk, but well. 4 jaws, 4 butts. The butts could also roll a single or a double attack. Like there's a lot of stuff that can just really screw you over with Champion Flesh. It goes from being one of the easiest apprentice bosses to one of the hardest champion ones because of RNG. Fnatic is long, like, if you know how the Fnatic works, you know if he's going to be in a dungeon or not ahead of time. So you can just take a team that's good against him. It's not he's like, and it's similar to fighting the Hag in that way. If you know he's going to be there, and so it's not a big deal. But there we go, man. She is destroying. You know what? The Flesh is one of the coolest enemies in Darkest Dungeon, though. So I'd really like to get this kill with the Occultist if we can. And the reason why is every time you get a kill, there is a chance, and I'll tell you why I'm doing this too. So every time you get a kill with someone, there's a chance they heal stress. Also, every time you crit heal someone, which these can crit, heal can crit, there's also a chance to heal stress. We're almost out of this dungeon, so it's just about getting out with as low stress as possible now. So she's dead. So yeah, let's take the kill with the Occultist, see if he ends up getting a stress heal or not. He did not. Unfortunate. Did you do a lot of research to ensure you had everything covered? A little bit, yeah. I made sure the main one was at that time there wasn't a lot of modded healers and even fewer modded stress healers. So I ended up, unfortunately, well, I mean, she was good, but ended up using a Lamia in almost every single dungeon because it was one of the only stress healer type modded classes out back then. I barely used her in snake form because I needed her stress heal and she couldn't use that in the snake form. We ran into some really overpowered modded classes too. The monk was stupidly strong. From what I understand, they ended up nerfing the monk, which is unheard of for a modded class, because the monk had just came out and the monk had like, he would heal his team on crits. He would get a riposte up, and then as he riposted, he would heal his team. He had like moves that would just AoE everything for no reason. It's like, what? What's Marvin's trade stress? Yeah. All right, new area in the bag. Got some Berserk. I don't think that one existed back when I did this. We're talking like the last full modded class run I did was like 4 years ago or something. Maybe, yeah, probably 4. You can get a lot of gold that time. And I definitely overbrought some stuff. I didn't know what that dungeon was going to be like, so. But no, I never used that one. Range skills, it doesn't matter. 20% stress healing done. Germaphobe. Steady. Overall, not bad.
I had not anticipated you would bring such an
but no, I never used that one.
conventional assortment of warriors.
Super overpowered, relied on forcing one of the enemies to guard it. I don't remember that one. Look at that stuff hanging up there. Hey, we can see what the Houndmaster and the Highwind are like. Let's check it out. Some of my favorite classes, actually. Hard Noggin, 20% stun resist. Din Addict will only indulge in amber for stress recovery. Hound's Rush looks about the same as normal. Hound's Harry looks about the same as normal. It has a higher bleed at base level, which is excellent though. Target Whistle, mark target, ignores prep round, debuffs dodge protection. Cry Havoc, heals 3 to 3 stress. Sad the Houndmaster isn't in Darkest Dungeon 2 yet. I wonder if they've changed their mind. So when Darkest Dungeon 2 first hit early access, there was an interview with Barasa, speaking of, and he was asked about the Houndmaster, and his response was basically in a way that they weren't going to do the Houndmaster. I hope they still do it, but it was kind of a weird response to it, because he was talking about how with the Houndmaster, they would have to make 2 separate entity model things in the same one for a single character, and it seemed like it was, you know, more work than it should be for a single character. And I was like, what? I don't know. It seemed like it was a weird, I don't remember how he phrased it, but yeah. I wouldn't doubt seeing Houndmaster come back as an enemy at some point. Like the I don't want to spoil it for people. I guess we're already kind of spoiling it, but guard dog, guard duration applied on prep rounds. Oh, so he guards for an extra turn, I guess, if you do it on the prep round, and it does have the +10 dodge still. Lick wounds, heal 4, and a heal over time. Has a cooldown now. Blackjack, still a great stun. Baseline 110%. Hits all the way to position 3. Good stuff. All right, I take him. A Gravitas. And let's see what they've made changes to the Highland. Wicked Slice looks the same. Pistol Shot looks basically the same. Point Blank Shot, love that move. Basically the same. Grape Shot ignores prep round accuracy reduction. Minus 50% damage on prep round. Debuffs, it makes them receive more crits. And it lowers the protection. Interesting. It's 110. Yeah, it's a really good stun. Yeah, it's really, and it reaches all the way to position 3. Tracking Shot bypasses stealth, ignores prep round, and gives damage, accuracy, and crit. Nice. Duelist Advance. We got the Riposte, plus 1% crit, extra accuracy. Good. And then Open Veins looks about the same. All right, let's go with Duelist Advance, Point Blank Shot. We want to use something on the starter round. We'll take these 2. We can always change it out. We're definitely going to try him out. All right, this is Johnny Tight Lips. See their post information yet as well. Yeah, we looked at that with someone, but it was different, and like everyone had a riposte thing because you can actually give them riposte with like moves and stuff. Where did I see that? Evasive, really awesome. Plus 5% damage of amber in inventory. 4% chance to steal from amber related curios. Ouch. I ain't saying nothing. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank you. It's 15% virtue chance to post melee, yeah. It's going really well so far, yeah. Completely new game, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it's a complete rehaul mod, yeah. So some stuff here I don't really want to take, but you know what? We're gonna try out everything anyway.
Redemption can be its own.
Right. So we need 40 armor smithing up. I actually have enough for the next tier there, but I don't want to do that yet. I don't think so. Maybe let's try out some of the new characters. It's listed as a DLC. It's literally like its own game on it's not from the workshop. It's literally in the DLC section of Darkest Dungeon, and then it becomes its own game in your Steam list. All right, we haven't checked out the treasury. It looks like medium dungeons. So maybe we wait on that. We also haven't checked out the caverns. I probably want to go there with a team that's actually we know how to use a little bit. So let's take these guys somewhere we've already been. Mystical skills. Probably not a medium for them. Or maybe I'll go try this out and we'll just heal some of them this turn. It's fine. Yeah, we haven't seen the caverns yet. Let's just go try that out. It's fine. Also running any mods? No. What do you mean? Any mods in addition to Black Reliquary? No. I don't even know if there are mods for Black Reliquary. Alright. Let's go heal some of this. Yeah, I've looked at both trinket dealers yet. Yep. That's pretty interesting. 5 dodge. Post deals more damage, but less damage from everything else. Healing done on prep round. Dodge on prep round, but minus 5 dodge. Interesting. Alright. I haven't read through all of them. No, I didn't want to take the time to read through. I will as we get enough to buy in there, you know. They're actually pretty cheap. You know what? Let's just get them all. That way I have the options to change them out in the dungeon. I want to try other stuff. I have a lot of money though. We gotta take it easy here. All right. So like I said, I don't really think it's a good idea to generally do this. Oops. But you know what? We're screwing around. We're playing around. It's whatever. So we're gonna get rid of the one that caused them to steal. We are poor. Do I even have enough now? Not sure. Oh well. This place mainly gives amber, huh? Okay. Want to take that for the buffs again? Yeah, we'll do that. Blight amount applied. Let's see, for accuracy and speed. There we go, get that accuracy on him. The stun skill chance on her. All right, we'll just start out the same setup for now. I'm gonna grab my drink, grab a refill, and then we'll get going. S purple was the monitor you're thinking of that draws you in a certain way. Speak of the devil. So with my class, you probably want to limit yourself to whatever total classes. I mean, you know, yeah, maybe whatever you want to do. You can disable the other ones too. All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll try out the caverns for the first time. See how that is. I really liked the interior. That was pretty cool. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I got my tea. Chair moved. Yeah, maybe a cat. Maybe a cat came through. Okay, let's see what this area is like. A spooky ghost. Not sure what all to take here, so we'll just take a bunch and hope for the best, I guess. I don't know. All right, well, we're poor. Let's go. Oh, wait, I didn't put people in the thing. Hang on. Whoops. Yeah, I remember to do that. People in the place. People in the place. All right. Well, that's all you have right now. Wait. What was your mantra? All right, rapport, let's go. All right. I have no idea. I have no idea which one to take. So, whatever. It's good. Let's do it. We got torches and we got food. Hope for the best. Caverns. The mollusk-like trogs are covered in vile secretions that can cause disease. Oh, I didn't take any of the disease things. I didn't have money, but
atrocity and sacrifice these creatures.
oh, what a crappy setup.
Achieving their dark divinity.
Wow.
Let us remedy this predicament. No challenge is without its barriers, both proverbially and physically.
Time to move the queue. I'm gonna get some disease at least. Only dust. Gotta see if there's something to use on that. Identify with those trogs. Oh, nice scout. Oh, there's no battles in this dungeon. We're all right. Don't worry about it. Don't have to worry about it. There's no battles. You see? There's just no enemies in here. This troglodyte is gesturing to an open bag of gems with room for more. All right, troglodyte. If we get a gem, I'll see what you... Don't judge. See what you have.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
Holy crap. Hey, you're not allowed to hit on the prep round. You're supposed to have such bad accuracy that you can't hit. Hey! You cut it out. All right. Amber Blight triggers an action. A non-killing attack and debuff sells 15% damage on friendly target ability. Debuff self, minus 50% damage received. Great. Or extra damage taken. I don't know if that was the best choice for that or not, but oh well. So what we got? Hunters, a slinger, and a moth. These guys have quite a bit of protection. I mean, our lepers are really only gonna be able to hit the front, so it feels like I need to get the front ready to die. This might be dangerous here, but want to kill something round one. Yeah, it is weird. I don't think I neither like it nor dislike it. So yeah, I forgot to bring the disease stuff. Minus 30% stress healing done. Oh, 6% chance to suffer 4 stress. That's unfortunate. No, I'm good. Thank you, Vordor. I'm busy at the moment. Next time. Next time. All right, get that out of here. Monsters with high protection. Some monsters has high protection, which absorb attack damage. Dots ignore protection. Additionally, the honing oil. So basically the same as the base game, only honing oil will help you get through it. This one has low stun resist, so we'll try to stun him. Gash the amber. Exclamation BR, exclamation BR. What's his speed? 3. Okay. I kind of want to get some stress healed off him. We can get rid of the horror effects. Let's just go ahead and do that part. Can you count names like in the base game? Yes, there are. Yep. The original one that you start with was the unusual suspects instead of the usual suspects. So Definitely our team names in this one.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
All right, so he's dead. Yeah, let's just... He's gonna heal some stress here too. It's fine. Really sucks we got that disease. So it goes, I guess. Watch out, he's got a knife. That's no knife. That's no knife. This is a knife. Oh, come on. Okay. There we go. Now he's going to bleed out, so now we might have a chance. You learn in Darkest Dungeon that generally, if you can shave off any stress or anything, you might as well do it. Might as well do it. Because, like, that 6 stress could be the difference between an affliction later in this dungeon, you know? So, you just do it when you have the opportunity. So, yeah, we got a disease off that, which is really unfortunate. Broken down dredge. Let's see what the archaeology kit does, I guess. A booklet of charts. 25% scouting chance. Oh, God. Pure raw amber flows like molten glass. I'm not even taking a risk right now. I don't have enough stuff. Try to tell your wife that. Hey, we got a gem to give to the troglodyte. Touch it. Come on, touch it. Just give it a little scoop. Playing this like it's deathless. It is deathless. Come on. Unimpressed but grateful. Oh, look at the animation.
These artifacts are precious.
Very amber. Wow. He's happy. Look at that troglodyte. That's the happiest troglodyte I've ever seen, actually. Sure are a lot of little halls in here. Right, hunger proc, so the next hall can't have a hunger proc. Unless they change that. So far, that's remained true.
Our path is revealed. March on.
Come on, scout. Yeah, I'm not risking that still. And not that one either. I have so little. Oh, God. Let's hit it with a shovel. Nope. Torch? Nope. We'll put amber in it. Oh, okay. Crap. I did it on the wrong person. All right, well, now we know. Well, I wasted a bunch of stuff. Give it amber gave a damage and crit buff to the Vestal. Hey, good dodge. Wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Creo's really why I get people killed all the time. Look at this. Rotting corpses are being used as fertile soil for shards of amber. I can't use our last shovel. Like, if we have a shovel left, maybe we come try this, but like if we run into a blockage and no shovel, it's gonna be just brutal. Hidden riches. I don't know if I should be spinning the amber on this stuff, honestly. It's like the towel of the Darkest Dungeon universe. Right, need 42 of them. No, Summer Isles was after I stopped. What the crap? Troglodyte, Cultivator, Hiker, and Lurker. Very cheap shovels, break after one use. Actually gonna go for the bleed anyway. Oh, nice. Try and get his buff going. It's also gonna mark him though. I don't know if these do extra. It's the marks, but and let's give him accuracy. Actually, we'll give the accuracy here because we can cleanse some or get rid of some stress in the meantime. I really like that trinket. Strength of the carapace. 10% protection and a heal over time. Ooh. Bleeds, okay. Go on, Diet Coke, welcome in. So that one's dead next round, unless this has like a actual heal. Nice. Battle music in this is really good. A lot of my favorite music from Darkest Dungeon was battle music, like Wolves at the Gate. It's probably my very favorite. And then the Cove battle music. Battle music in this has been really, really awesome. Really good.
The wound closes. The bones are mended. Press on.
That vein, a drop of venom. Death does not regard the method.
Crit. Clara Madness. Yeah, Clara Madness had some good music too, for sure. Here's the composer. Haven't said anything. I was chatting. This is the background. I'm playing this art too. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. So, very nice job. Obviously, I haven't heard all the tracks yet. I have really enjoyed this battle track, and I really enjoyed. Not just so. Another thing too that I really like is the ambient sounds in games. The thing about the ambient sounds, like, is you probably know better than I do. If it's overdone, or I should say this, if it's done correctly, you don't really notice it, but it adds a lot to it. And so I really noticed that in the desert. So yeah, lots of good sound design so far. Let's see. We want to come out of this as much health as possible, and he's easy to stun, so we're just gonna take this opportunity to heal up. The modders are watching the stream. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, thank you guys for stopping in and listening. I appreciate it. Separate track for every boss. Oh, okay, so kind of like Wolves at the Gate, or Wolf's theme. In this, all the bosses have a theme like Wolf had a theme. Pretty cool too. Yeah, let's get another heal in, and then we'll kill this. Damage from scratch. Does that make you a mod? You have modified bread. Yes. More hammer later. Depends on how much time I have tonight. We'll see. Hopefully. All right. Nice. Stalled a little bit. Man, we are not getting a lot of money in here at all. Just, ooh, good dodge. Hammered equals Rammer plus beer. Yeah, hopefully. I'm really enjoying the Chaos Doors too, so hopefully I'll have that. Alright. So yeah, we've seen all these ones already. Tunneling, so he moves forward and gets a buff. Dodge that time. Yeah, bug people, what need have they of money? Hey, we're 8 people. What need have we to have money? Why are these apes trading paper around for things? They probably just, yeah, it's like they're using it as a resource. Shiny, hard things rather than maybe our actual currency. Maybe they revere it. Maybe it's like jade to them. It's their jade. That's what I'm going with. Let's give some accuracy to the leper. Amberbola. Have we seen Amberbola? Yeah, we saw that. Yeah. Starting zone, they happen to have 5 copper and a basic dagger. Don't ask questions. That's unfortunate that he got bounced back there. Corpse of their ancestors. We are the Defilers. Really unfortunate to lose his turn, but this one has a keyword under it that says swarm, so we'll have to see what that means. 43, nice. I really like the battle music in here. This is my favorite so far. I don't know. I'm a big fan of like tribal chanting and drums and stuff like that, you know? Did he just split into 2? He did. Troglodyte hunting pack. Is there a... Was it H? Was there like keyword thing in here? Oh my god. Swarm. Is that where it would be located? Anyway, we need to kill that thing. Oh, it even has more health now too. Ooh, it's dead. That's a whole book. Yeah, it's good. It's always nice. The glossary in base Darkest Dungeon was actually really good as well. I would oftentimes have a lot of people that would come in and be like, I don't understand how speed works. How come I have a character that has 6 speed and it's going after this other character with 3 speed? And I was like, I would explain it, but it actually explains that in the glossary of base Darkest Dungeon. A lot of people miss those kind of things. So he has tinnitus, and he just said, my ears. Yeah, well, I didn't open a game to read. I might want to play something like Fortnite or something instead. Or we'll clear those corpses out. Reading in my game? Explain and read the wiki or help. But it's interesting that, like, people would literally, like, go and Google it instead of just click on the game where it explains it. Yes, friends, whoever. We're not confused. You know that means 2 weeks here, right? Much reading in games would be a barrier for your son growing up. I can remember the first game that I played that had a lot of reading, and my mom rented it for me, and I didn't want to do that much reading in the game, and I had her take it back to the rental store and change it. It was Luigi is Missing. I still remember it. So I don't even know how old I was, like 5 maybe, something like that. Luigi is Missing. She rented it for me. I think that was the name of it. I haven't heard of that game in forever, actually. And I opened it. There was so much reading, and I was like, I don't want to read this. I want to play a game.
Our injuries will mount. We must
School years is trained to be a TikTok superstar. Original Baldur's Gate for you. You were dyslexic.
slow and measured.
Oh, okay. You're the first playthrough? Yeah, you are. Half-eaten body bag. Cremation. All right. Lots of cremation. Should have used that on her. Juicer, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, Juicer. We do. Oh, right. It's torches, not shovel in here.
Fallen into disrepair.
Or maybe it's Mario is missing. One of those. Mario or Luigi. I don't think I've ever heard that. Oh, we haven't ran into this one. Uh-oh, we got surprised. Troglodyte Saddleback. It does have the swarm icon, so we want to kill that before it multiplies, I guess. I think it is Mario is missing. Yeah, I think so. And I haven't heard that. I haven't even thought about that in ages. Ages and ages. Stun, bleed, blight skill chance, debuff, mark skill. Hit. Kind of bad as kid. Yeah. I had my mom return it. So, I know. Never even heard of it. Yeah, it's an old one. Came out in 93, so yeah, I was like 5 or 6. You're literally reading right now. How many torches we got left? Cool. We've been pooping since 92. Like continuously. Oh, it's done. Okay. Let's see a doctor.
What a death stroke.
First rule of MMO: read your tooltips. I don't know, just Google it instead for some reason. Oh, he has a big heal. And he's split into 2. Look at that. Hunting pack. Yeah, that's definitely the ones we have to take out first, or any ones that have the swarm label. Got 18 points of bleed now. %, stun. We'll stun it. He's dead.
This will not impede us.
So.
We are safe.
Lobbing to a ton of fiber. I think I'm gonna douse the torch at the end of this one.
Run out and merciless. Use your senses when your vision fails you.
It doesn't say extra loot. Maybe you don't get extra loot in this one. I know some of the mods are here, or this. I don't know if any of you know, or anyone in chat. Did you get extra loot in this one for lower torchlight like this? I know you get extra for other enemies that maybe drop more. But I noticed in the tooltip itself, it actually doesn't say extra loot up there. Interesting. Randall, tier 3 for 60 months. That is forever. Thank you, Randall. Very much appreciated. Hey, lights back out.
Where danger lurks, so too do riches.
The fights that occur from it is what gives them more loot. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, yeah. So, I guess you can't really cheese that out like you could previously. Oh, well. It's just that they give more loot. Gotcha. All right. That makes sense. I wonder if you get more loot in the dark from curios. Maybe they got rid of that too, because it was a little cheesy, I guess.
Closes. The bones are mending. Press on.
All right, so we're going to come out of this.
Our
Nice, they fully healed.
mount. We must be bound. Once the path is unclear, rely on each other.
All right, stall, heal back up. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's any different.
Consist of a great many.
21% death blow resist. Interesting. Interesting. I have a shovel. Should I try it? Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, it worked. Nice. Squalid Burrow. A troglodyte's personal dwelling covered with the skulls of trespassers. Burn it! Oh no! They were still inside! We surprised them though. I guess that would surprise me too. If 4 adventurers showed up and lit my house on fire. That would be pretty shocking. Let's kill the swarm one. Hey, I'd rather an extra fight than it's to like give stress or disease or something, you know. I really like that Crusader string that's giving accuracy when he heals or yeah, when he heals stress or health. Pretty awesome. All right, so that one is dead. Randall, thank you for the 150. Thank you, Randall. There's Wayne now. Yay. It's the exact same way in normal Dark's dungeon, yeah. I think I'm used to that. 52 crit, nice. Has Randall ever typed in chat? Yes. Yes. Grid Warrior summon Sky God.
Commandment 283. Let's keep doing rapes.
Strike them down.
No, don't do that. Don't recommend. Not that I have any experience.
The time has come for a Medi rave.
Now that music from Wayne a little out of place in here. Randall. Thank you for the $9.99. Thank you, Randall. Very much appreciated. Went crazy during Greedfall. Yes. I still tell people when we talk about Greedfall, I was like, you think Greedfall was good? There's a point in Greedfall where people in chat were donating to get me to stop playing. I was in a cave. And yeah, Randall donated like, I don't even know, man. $150 or something. Trying to get me to stop playing, yeah. Go on, Frelso. Exclamation BR. Exclamation BR. Yeah, that was the thing. Man, I'm out of torches. Let's see what happens if I don't use a torch. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. And I don't have another shovel. Unfortunately. We're glued together by trunk secretion. Oh, crap. Yeah, well, we didn't make a lot in here. Been fun. Yeah, it's been good so far. All right, well, we can try to spawn a battle out here. Like, I'd really like to, but... So every time you enter a hallway, you have a chance to spawn either nothing, a trap, a battle, or a hunger proc. If it's a hunger proc tile, you actually won't see it because it doesn't have a graphic in the game itself without a mod.
Welcome.
But you'll see the others.
Your steadfast loyalty.
Don't carry around a hammer.
Appreciated.
Hammers don't exist. How do they build the structures? Shovels. Disposable shovels. Baba Louie, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Baba Louie. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this for too long. We're already in great health too, so there's no reason to camp. Unless one of them has some kind of like disease removal or something, which can't imagine they do. All right, so first quest down into here went really well. You can't even find a mod to add it. It's interesting because the icon for it does exist in the game. -5 speed if in low health. So I actually like this, believe it or not. Sometimes winded is good, because occasionally what will happen is you have a character that gets to death's door with a blight or a bleed or something like that, damage over time, and if they go first, then you don't get a chance to heal it and they could die. So sometimes winded actually saves their life. So yeah, not too bad. And obviously it's not a positive, but I actually like it on fast characters. It's saved quite a few of my characters over the years. Randall, thank you for the 150. Thank you, Randall. Minus bleed and blight skill chance doesn't matter at all. Minus debuff and mark skill chance. Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
My first mate is quite the oddity. Though I suppose the same could be said of you and I.
Hunger tile is used in dev mode. So Dredge is not a default character, so we'll see what that is. And we want to extend our roster size. Let's go ahead and do that. The Dredge, let's see here. Eraser. Accuracy versus targets at high health, accuracy, and crit. Fair weather, faster. No food consumed if they're above 75% health. Winded, so we just talked about that. Tints, -40% stress healing received on prep round. Not a big deal. Go on, Michi. Welcome in. Eldritch Core. On foot. Move forward 2 spaces. Change the mode in mech. What's self? Protection, bleed, stun, move, resist, but minus dodge and -10 speed. -40% trap disarm chance until camp. In mech form, move back 2 and changed it back to on foot, but get overheats. Okay. You can definitely tell this is a modded class. It's interesting when you look at the original Darkest Dungeon characters, most of them have just like a couple of lines, and then you'll get some modded characters. It's like a friggin' paragraphs, like 3 paragraphs long. It's like, Jesus. Omni Pistol Blast. Extra damage to marked, used from the back positions, can hit the back 3. Abomination-ish, maybe. Jovian Discharge. Clears riposte, ignores prep round, debuffs speed on the target, and then if it's not prep round, it has a low stun chance. Demon's Glare. Bypasses stealth, marks the target, ignores prep round, and debuffs their dodge. Okay, so a way to generate some marks. Pillar of Steel. Move forward 1. Ignore. He's got a lot of ignore prep round stuff, which is kind of nice. Buff self damage, but increase heat level. Rear Conflagration. Heat level. Do you have target on miss? So basically, this is going to be about going between mech and foot, and keeping in mind the heat level as you do it. So like an abomination that manages through heat rather than through stress, kind of. Can't be reposted. Damage versus marks. Okay, Interesting. We'll grab one just because we're going to grab everything to try out. Gravitas, you are in. It's our first dredge. Let's see what they've done to the Plague Doctor. Crit and accuracy versus bosses. Thin-blooded. -3% blight resist. Abomination is when you're... So I used Abominations for 2 things. They were super good in human form. They had one of the best stuns in the game and a good AoE blight. So a lot of times I do double Abomination as human in position 2 and 3. And then they were very easy to not stress because they could just stress heal themselves. The other thing is, double Abomination I would often use for hunting Shamblers, believe it or not. Just turn them both into Abomination and cleave through all the clappers. Lights on, lights off the clapper. Oh, did I already have a Gravitas that I didn't mark off? Might have. I did. Whoops. All right. Catch. It was Finn. Let me mark this down. There we go. There we go. Thank you again, Randall. All right, let's check out the Plague Doctor. So it looks like Noxious Blast is basically the same. Big Blight, accuracy debuff, which is awesome. Plague Grenade, pretty much the same. Blinding Gas. So ignores prep round, debuffs accuracy and dodge on the target for 1 battle. And then outside of prep round, wow, that's really good. Outside of prep round, it has the double stun. Has a 2-turn cooldown though. Incision, always loved Incision. Melee Plague Doctor was actually pretty decent, believe it or not, with what was it? The medical kit and the bloody herbs. If you still play Darkest Dungeon 1, you haven't tried the Plague Doctor in position 2 with bloody herbs and medical kit. I think it's medical kit. It's actually really fun. Battlefield Medicine looks to be about the same. Emboldening Vapors, damage and crit, debuff the target, 10% plus 10% crits receive chance. Ooh. That's kind of rough. So now, not only does that do a big buff, but they're going to get crit more often. Amber Blast. In prep round, it doesn't shuffle. It puts Amber Blight on and it clears corpses. Okay. All right. Our first Plague Doctor is Quasar.
There is much to be gleaned here for the alchemist and the doctor.
What's your co-savior? Yeah, Plague Doctor is really, really, really crazy good. Guys works on bosses. That whole battle duration would be awesome. Yeah, if you get that on there, yeah, that's pretty awesome. We have ran into some enemies that can actually cleanse some things, so maybe there's some that can cleanse even that. But all right, so let's take out some more of the new characters. Let's see what I need for the next upgrades. I really need to make money. I'm curious what this treasury. The treasury is the only place we haven't been to, but they're medium linked. So if I go there, I would want to take maybe a better team. So let's take one of our newbie teams. Oh, we unlocked one of the boss areas. One of the Vizier's most talented Janissaries stands tall and proud in his camp, boldly displaying his location to us and boasting that he will give us an honorable defeat. Trophy trinkets. Plus 8 accuracy against Levantine. On attack hit, debuff target. Can't be guarded. 2 turns. Next one hit. Plus 5 dodge. So that's the set stuff down there. Interesting. Proposed 50% damage. Proposed attacks when hit. Plus 5 dodge. Interesting. So what I like to do is I like to unlock the boss in every zone and then pick which trinkets I want based on it, if it works the same. But yeah, I'm gonna try out some of the new characters. So I'm not gonna go after boss on the new characters. That would be death. All right. So yeah, let's go back to the catacombs and try out some of these new ones here. Who do we want to try out? Let's try out the Houndmaster. What was this guy good at? He's also pagan. Religious, faithless. I have imposter syndrome, which is really rough. I really hate imposter syndrome. It can really screw us over, but slugger, yeah. So interestingly, we could send one of these in to help and put the trinket on them that lowers their experience. Might be a good idea. That way we have at least some semblance of healing that we can throw around. Just in case sort of thing. Yeah, we'll do that. All right.
Welcome back.
Clap hands, clap hands. Oh, thank you for the 3 months. It's slap hands.
Appreciated.
Thank you for the resub. All right. So the forge. Still need a lot of those salvage jewelry. Training hall. We don't need to upgrade that yet. We want to be using this pretty much every week. And then, let's see. Definitely want to get rid of imposter syndrome.
Yay.
Have a dredge. Yeah, I haven't used them yet. Randall, thank you for another 150. Thank you, Randall. So these take the necklaces too, yeah. We could trade in to get them, you know. We are getting a lot of the Valor marks. Oh, stop the sneezing. All right, how are we doing on this? We have 20. All right, not too bad, not too bad. We'll get some of those crazy trinkets here soon. Stop the sneezing and coughing. No sneezing, that's right. Don't trust that doctor. Why? What could possibly be wrong with that? I trust them entirely. I have 19 lost tech. How much was the cheapest tech thing? 60, 50. It's like 50. All right, let's go try out some of these new characters, and then I think I'm gonna actually do one of the only zone we haven't done, the treasury, after this. Okay. We're gonna change some moves here since he's gonna be in the front. Actually, maybe I won't, because we want Holy Lance for him to get back forward. No, it's fine. We're gonna go with that. Houndmaster gonna go Hound's Rush. If he gets brought forward, you want to use Blackjack or Harry? We'll use Harry, it's fine. Might trade one of those out for So, do we want to bring this so that he'll have something to use on prep round, I guess is the question. I mean, most prep rounds, he'll probably just heal some stress from the party after the first battle, so I think it'll probably be okay. We want Sniper Shot. Probably. My shot came out that way first time, but... let's see. Ignore prep. Debuff their dodge. Also marks the target. Ares! He's just standing outside the door, just meowing as loud as he can. Wrestling Fire seems really good too, though. Minus accuracy there. Minus crit. Yeah, I think I'm going to lead with that.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
We'll take Blind Fire in case he gets bounced forward. No, or she gets bounced forward, rather. All right. Aries, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Ashen, thank you for the 41 months. Holy crap. A long time, Ashen. Very much appreciated. Much love to Ashen. I'm going to do minus experience on him because I don't want him to get to level 3 yet. Try to farm some low level stuff, learn about the game a bit. All right. We're not going to use that on him this time.
Yay.
That tires just say Randall. Speaking of yay, Randall, thank you for the 150. Thank you, Randall. Accuracy and speed. Dodge and accuracy. Let's go with this accuracy item and that one. A little protection. He's gonna. He actually has decent health starting out, surprisingly. All right. Let's try these out. We haven't used the only one of these that we've used so far in this overhaul is the Crusader, so it should be interesting. So we know there's a lot of the archaeology things here, so we'll take all that. There was also something for the honing oil here, so we'll take that too. All right, let's go.
Armored footsteps rattle in the distance. Silence them.
Nice initial scout there. Critical scout. Excellent. So we already know we can use one of these here. Crap, I keep forgetting that gives I don't remember. It gives one of these. There's a trap. Who has the highest trap percent? 90 with both of these. This was a key. Untalented removed. Nice. Wait, untalented was the one that doesn't really matter on him at all. So I was like, the Crusader can't apply bleed as much anymore. Well, he doesn't have any bleed moves, and he's gonna be better at applying blights. He doesn't have any blights. I'm gonna try the shovel on this, see if it's like the plant in the first game. It is amber residue, a congealed amber slurry. Buffs the target damage and wait, plus 10% damage, plus 5% crit, but plus 10% damage taken for one battle. Values are half for religious and doubled for pagan. So a pagan character gets 20% extra damage, 10% more crit, but they take 20% more damage. Interesting. I don't know if I'll use that in this or not, but we have no pagans. It's kind of like minor space cocaine. Minor space cocaine. Okay. No scout this time. All right, so this one, using the archaeology kit, gives them a catacomb specific buff. Nah. So this one causes disease and blight. This one heals, gives buffs. This guy causes horror. This is we didn't run into this exact same team, but we've ran into all these characters. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and start out with tracking shot. Go and get his buff rolling there. And suppression. Minus 15 accuracy on her is really nice. So we don't have anything that bypasses. So we'll just roll the AoE and hope something hits. Is that an Iron Drake? Yeah. Pretty much. Ooh, what? That's a huge heal. 31. Crazy. I don't want diseases. Let's take care of her. Oh, good dodge. That's that move that causes disease, or can cause disease, I should say. All right, time to get to riposte up. They only need 4 damage. This did deal some damage, right? 2 to 4. Let's try it. Rolled a 3. And we didn't even get the debuff on that guy, which is the whole reason I used it. Okay, double horror. I did not bring laudanum this time. Unlucky there. A little stress never hurt anyone, yeah. And 100%, and so we just missed 2 65% rolls in a row. That feels bad. That bypasses riposte. Oh, I think I see. Never mind. Rate increase the hound's vigor for a short time, so that's also changed. That's interesting. I thought that was like in addition to the normal riposte thing.
Strike them down. Do not relent.
Their crit buff is extra damage against marked. Good lord. Good dodge. There we go. Need to see. Nice crit. Alright, so he's dead next turn. So we need to get as much healing and stress healing as we can now. He's gonna blow. She should die before that, unless they've changed how the order works in this, which maybe. So we're about to find out. We're gonna kill him anyway, just in case.
Means nothing to a fierce warrior.
Just in case. 12 actually minus in damage trinket for the leper. What's up, Aries? Okay. Full team. We got chest puncher guy and the sniper. That one guards. This one does a bunch of buffs. Go ahead and get tracking shot going here. He gets a buff from it either way, so. Yeah, I probably should just do the stress heal during that. Okay, we did get the debuff to their accuracy and crit. We're still in the prep round, so I guess we'll just get rid of some stress here. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's get a riposte going. Round mechanic makes otherwise unused skills more useful. Let's go after that accuracy again. Oh, 27. We've never seen him hit that hard. Because of the buff from the commander. Ouch. Ouch. Buff from the commander plus the debuff there. So I kind of don't want to get him riposted for 8 to 15 damage. Feels bad just taking the corpse out. Well, yeah, she has the explodey arrow, yeah. Riposta. I didn't take the guard. Can't kill any of them. Whoops. And the Darkest Dungeon Deathless Blood Moon runs, they've been really awesome. Thank you. They're really old now, so like when I look at those VODs, I'm kind of embarrassed by how bad the VODs are, the stream was. I mean, they were recorded like 4 or 5 years ago, so if the stream hadn't improved by then, that would be more embarrassing, right? So, thank you. I'm glad you like them. Python, they were the 8 months. Thank you, Python. This is really dangerous. So we still have the debuff. He still has the damage buff. Now, he can only hit the front 2 positions, so we could just literally move back. It's a risk. Speed 12. The heal is for 7. We also have the extra healing received. Oh man, they're both a risk. I'm gonna take this. A 9, no crit. Okay, he didn't get him to Death's Door. Gonna take her out. Don't kill me. You're the high level that's here to carry them, and it's not going too great for you. $15 to 29, so as long as you don't roll bottom in, we just kill here. I ain't saying nothing. Okay, Death's Door. No bleed though. We'll just get them right off Death's Door. The downside is that they're gonna have the Death's Door mortality debuff for the rest of the dungeon unless there's a camp skill with one of these to get rid of it. We'll see. Oh, let me get a heal in before you bleed out.
Body's weaknesses are exploited.
All right. Well, he does have the remove mortality debuff. It says 1 companion though, so I don't know if it'll let me use it. Oh, that's all right. That's fine. Let's go. You find Geodude's in the cave. Is he made of cave or is the cave made of his flesh? He's made of cave, yeah. That's what I'm going with. Hunger prop. Not a great time for that. Okay, so we can give this guy supplies. He did not like the torch very much. The honing oil he actually gave us quite a bit for. If we give him the dog treat. Ooh, what if amber residue would work? Nope. Unfortunate. Try a dog treat. I really wanted to, but I feel like I might need it, so. It'd be awesome if there's a hidden interaction there. It does. Oh, I thought we had seen all the enemies here. We have not seen these. Judicator and Missionary we haven't seen. The Errant and the Friar, we've seen both of those ones. Okay. Go ahead and use that next round. I should have gotten the guard on him. Well, just go ahead and get the heal rolling. This could be scary. Now that one's guarded. It says you're a heretic. The dodge, it sucks too. At least he got the debuff. Oh, nice crit heal. Excellent, excellent. Rapture, we haven't seen that either. Stun skill chance increased and stun resist increased. Oh boy. All right, let's get the riposte going here. Basically an active war zone. Just wandering into. Kinda, yeah. War zone, maybe that's a little bit. More accuracy reduction. Good hit, 18. So because he had that expiated whatever, he actually got a heal from that. So he ended up not dying to the bleed. And the stun, ouch. I gotta get his guard moved over. It's really gonna end up costing me. Failed the bleed roll. Ouch. Death's door on the Crusader and he's stunned, so he can't get out of it. So we might end up having our first death here. Possible. Let's see. So this one can hit any of the 4. This one can only hit back 2. Okay. This guy's at effectively 11 health. Oh, get the bleed on. Nah. Oh, off of death's door. Okay. Dodge there. That minus accuracy doing some work. Still hit us with minus 30 accuracy. And the stun. I have to camp after this. That one is dead. Oh, 24 crit heal. Nice. Yeah, just kind of treading water in this one because these guys. All right. Camp after. Now we can point blank shot this guy. Hopefully the priest doesn't have some kind of "I'm the last one alive, I'm gonna blow everyone up" sort of move. So he's dead unless there's a big heal or something. Get out of this as healthy as we can for the camp. All right, got some jewelry out of that too. Should we go ahead and camp? Yeah, we might as well. All right. How much food we have? 16. So camping makes us immune to hunger, 1 hunger. So we can do the feast as well.
Togetherness is a rare thing in this place.
Okay, anyone have prevent nighttime ambush? Plus 10 dodge on prep round, minus 1% chance of party surprise, and prevent nighttime ambush. I'll take that. So can you remove mortality debuff from yourself? Nope. He has another ability that can do that. Okay, so get rid of as much stress as we can. Plus 4 speed to all companions would be pretty nice too. I should use that the other way. Oh well. We'll take the speed. All right.
We follow the ever guiding light.
And we know we can use a key on this. On we go. We're safe eating that food. I guess I shouldn't on him since he still had the heal. Looks like we can only get 1 more hunger proc. The crap is this? Is this like the is this game's collector maybe or something? The Sand Charmer, 115 HP, stun resistant, weak to bleed. All right. Oh no, I forgot to switch out this friggin' move again. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me. Prep round, we only have a 39% chance to hit, but we're gonna try it anyway. Hey, we got it. Post up. Surprise! Charming Melody. Oh my god. Look at these guys. Charm, Shield Breaker, and Occultist. Oh no. Uh-oh. I like the Occultist. Yeah, he's holding his head, and the candle is where his head would be instead. Pretty good. These are some cool looking enemies though. Oh, the debuffs didn't land. Ouch. What's going on? You love it? Yeah, these I think these are my favorite looking. She shoots her arm off instead of a snake. Favorite looking enemies so far, I think. So sap protection. It does have 25%. Let's go ahead and use the honing oil. Marked. -5 dodge, +5% crit chance received. Oof. 15 crit heal. Come on now. Settle down. Nice riposte there. Guess we need to reactivate that. I don't know what the archaeology kit does like here. Trap disarm chance? Okay. Well. Oh. Alright, we got the kill there. Excellent.
A drop of venom.
I had never used it on a character. I didn't even realize you could. So I figured I'd try it out. There's heal. Be safe. I really wanted to go for the hit there, but... yeah, this is really cool. I like that. Oh, good dodge. I don't know what that would have done, but I'm gonna go with it. Wasn't a good thing to get hit by. Just need 10 damage to it and it's dead. Dead. Well, these designs. Yeah, this is a really cool fight. I like this. Okay, they die when it dies.
For now.
Hey, focus ring and shredding stars. So focus ring in this one is 15 accuracy on attack hit, debuff self, -10 accuracy for 1 turn. What have they done to my boy? Is it from Red Hook? No, it's not. It is not from Red Hook. Shredding stars. These shards of glass are fused together into splintering hazards. Passively buffs party. On ranged hit, buff self, +5%. 4,500 gold value, though. I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
The darkness will not impede us. We are
Right.
the flame.
Still good. Yeah, but it's not as just like straight up good, you know? So we can get 1 more hunger rock, so I'm okay eating up to 2 pieces or 4 pieces of that food. We ran into this before. We'll come back to it if we don't end up using our shovel. We'll try the shovel on it, I guess. I don't think we've seen one of those. I don't remember. Guarantee he hits and then misses for peak leper. So we know we can use a key on this, and it has a chance to get rid of a negative quirk. So bad gambler I don't care about. Imposter syndrome would be great to get rid of. Hey, no imposter syndrome. Nice. Excellent, excellent.
Aye, step lightly.
Yeah, shut up. Hey, you know that trap you didn't see was there? Why'd you walk into it, you idiot? So we know there's a room battle in the final room. Trap is pretty brutal, yeah. Ooh, double bird. Now you're supposed to miss all of your attacks in the prep round. That's not what it says. We're supposed to miss all of their attacks. I forgot to get the guard again. Oh boy, oh boy. One of these days I'll remember, but it is not this day. All right, we got his buff going. It's gonna be kind of bad, actually. We don't have big heals at all with this team. We have lots of baby heals. Minus accuracy only hit one of them, unfortunately. So we're gonna get some chest caving going here. Another healer. Kind of sucks to always bring a Vestal if possible. Yeah, I don't know. The cultists have been buffed, it looks like, or at least his healing range has been improved. All right, get our post up. That one's dead from the bleed. Means it doesn't leave a corpse either. Ooh, 15 non-crit is the mark, I'm guessing. All right, well, might very well have some death doors coming up. Why do you not want a corpse left behind? It depends. So like right now, this corpse is making it so we can't use point blank shot on it. So it just depends. Corpses occupy a space. Certain enemies in the game also use corpses for things, but it occupies a space, and since certain moves can only hit certain positions, like point blank shot, for instance, is really strong, but we don't want to use it on a waste it on a corpse. God, I should have brought that guard move again, man. Ooh, nice crit. I think you have to have the DLC. Oh, he dodged. Excellent. That's not a repostable move. Only a 7. What's next? Darkest Dungeon Black Reliquary is next. What's next for RimWorld? No idea. No idea. We're on RimWorld break on Twitch for a little while. So more stuff is going to be coming to YouTube, but we're on RimWorld hiatus. Aside from the monthly challenges, the monthly community challenge, I'll still be doing those.
Devastation.
Yeah, so every move in this game requires you to be in a certain position and only can hit certain positions. So that's what these icons mean. So if you look at this move, sniper shot can only be used in position 3 or 4, and it can only hit position 2, 3, and 4. And so every move has its own like limitations that way that you have to think about. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing more Darkest Dungeon 2 when it comes out. Go ahead and get the bleed on him before he gets his riposte back up. Kill Violence Day. Oh god, it was so stressful. Amazing plans, well laid. Yeah, it was so stressful. Do I want to just try to kill him? I probably should. We don't have great healing. Yay.
Another
Yay.
skirmish, another step forward.
Okay, so there is a battle in here.
But requires funds. Our path is revealed. March on.
We can't get a hunger proc, so all right, the final room.
Light, our foes will
Guard! Oh no, I forgot it again. It's like old times. Guard, guard. Yeah, it was too late. Ah, we won't need it. You'll see. It's fine. Gotta make it extra stressful, you know? Just the way. Can't believe I forgot it again. it's fine. Don't worry about it. Who needs guard? Ignore this death door there. We got two that give big buffs and they can't lie. Then we have another one that gives a lot of stress. So let's go ahead and try to reduce their accuracy here. This is the way. Nice, we got it. So we're actually going to try to kill the horror-causing guy first. Click on the PDB RNCF run. Versus up this no campfire. Still got the repose still though. I don't know if I should leave that up. That guy causes stress too, huh? Oof. Oh, God, I gotta heal. Just in case. No items. Don't have any more honing stuff left. All right, I'm gonna do this risk. That's still only 12. Damage number is enormous. Everything is health is higher, damage is higher. Yeah, it's almost like, well, you start out at level 1, so there's no level 0, right? So everything's just a little bit chunkier. When to lower light, when to keep it brighter. So if you're talking about regular Darkest Dungeon or you're talking about this, in regular Darkest Dungeon, lowering the light gives you more loot anytime the light's lower. So you can like get rid of the light at the end and get extra loot for it, or from curios. Apparently that doesn't work in this one. So on this one, it's just at the moment better for us to keep the light up because we don't get the enemies don't get buffs, we don't get the debuffs, and we get extra dodge chance. So I'm pretty much just making sure we keep it. It doesn't have a lot of bleed resist. Nice crit. So right now I'm just keeping it at radiant so that we get the extra dodge, especially these low levels. Nice crit. Trying to keep that Hound Master afloat here. Yeah, so there's other enemies that you can run into with low light. We'll try that out too, for sure. And those enemies drop better loot, it seems, based on the wording of it. Ooh, another nice crit. Yeah, there are certain trinkets as well. So there's certain trinkets and skills that work differently in high or low light. So gotta keep those things in mind as well. So when you go to town, you automatically heal all of your HP. So the most important thing here is to end this with as high, or excuse me, as low stress as possible. So we're gonna try to heal as much stress as we can while hopefully not dying or taking more stress from this guy here at the very end. Also, unless they changed it in this, the higher your stress, there's a formula, but the higher your stress when you come out of a dungeon, higher chance of a negative quirk. You can still get a negative quirk even at 0 stress, but the chance is higher your stress. Do we just go ahead and kill him here? I think we need to, because if he uses a horn move... No, he only uses the horn from the back. So as long as he doesn't get him to death's door, this should be worth it.
Drives into the ground.
It ended up still being worth it overall. I think we still healed more stress than what we took.
Wars consist of a great many battles. Continue.
$5 gold each, 20 gold each, 25 gold each. Cool, we fought basically what the collector is in this, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, that's still broken. Oh, dead blow. You trying to time out Phelan? I don't think Phelan's here. Yeah, I just said mod action failed. Timeout Phelan of Light.
The Vizier soldiers will march elsewhere for now.
All right, get some good money that time. Dalton Scorpio, Hash Monkey, welcome in. Noctomania, minus 20% stress received, torch below 50. Ooh. Sickly, minus 20% symptom and disease resist. Cautious, minus 6% crits received. Wow, those are both not in the base game. Those are both really good. Who needs guard? Yeah.
And sands below are my birthplace, yet it is not the home I remember.
Oh, we get to see what the abomination is like, and we can get another occultist. All right, let's check out the abomination. Hard skin is great. Downer, unfortunately, bad healers. Okay, transform, heals, causes stress to other heroes, buffs damage, debuff others. Plus 50 to 100% stress from transformation if faithless or religious. So if we put him with pagan, they're not going to get as much stress. As a beast, change to human. Other heroes heal 2 stress, debuffs. Okay. Manacles looks pretty much the same. Middle 2 positions, decent stun chance, good accuracy, and can stun position 1 through 3. Beast Bile looks pretty much the same. It ignores prep round accuracy reduction, which is really nice actually. So we can get a good, healthy double blight in the middle. Absolution, 50% stress healing done on prep. Self heal 8 stress, heal 2 HP. So the HP is pretty low healing, but 12 healing stress on the opening round. Rake looks the same. Rage looks the same. Slam looks basically the same aside from the prep stuff. Can't be guarded. A master abomination. You can. Yeah, less blight during the prep round. So it's 2-point blight instead of a 4-point blight during prep round at this level. All right. Let's grab one of those. It's Junction.
There is always a place here.
Soft, minus 10% HP, but 50% more virtue chance. So we've already read through all these. We will take another one of these. Killer Spaz. Needs a proper name. Are you telling Junction they don't have a proper name? Howard.
The pagan god's power is not to be toyed with by those.
Yeah, Abomination was really good in the Cove, yeah. All right, so I really want to go see what these are like. It's the only place we haven't gone at all. So let's go try this out. They're medium dungeons. We also haven't done a medium dungeon. Can't you just hire as many as you want? No. See, our roster is full. You have to use your items to increase the roster size, and there is a max roster size. And each week, right now, only 2 new heroes come. You could upgrade that as well and get more heroes coming each week. But by default, no. We're going to go ahead and take our A team here, I guess. Should I save them? I should probably save them for a boss fight. Maybe. Background conversation on some old Cheese and World runs out some 1000 Dark Dungeon run that apparently somebody didn't believe was possible. Something about Deathless. Yeah, exclamation TD BAB. Yeah. Exclamation TD BAB. Yeah. I don't know what to expect here is the thing, right? So. All right, try it out. And let's make sure we are processing our stuff and getting rid of any negatives and whatnot. This week. And let's upgrade the armor smith, even if we have to trade some of these marks for it. We need 6. All right, so who are we putting in here this week? Well, let's go see what we're getting rid of in the treatment ward. Stop. The sneezing is too common. Baby face. Maybe the series will catch up. It's a really old VOD. The VOD's like 4 years old or so. It's pretty bad quality, but hopefully you enjoy it. Those are really well recorded sounds. Oh god. They are, but I think it's a little too common. Zartan, thank you for the tier 3. Zartan. Tier 3, 7 months. I'm too old, it's fine. Thank you. Yeah, we need to get rid of Reckless for sure. Stop with a coffin. All right, and now we need to work on getting these converted. Gravitas. And Johnny. So the cheapest ones of these are 40. All right, we'll keep that in mind. Okay, so this is the only zone that's available right now that we have never seen. So let's go check it out. YouTube playlist, Rush favorite feature. Yeah, I try to put everything in multiple playlists so that people can find them relatively easily. Yeah. So we're gonna give him the accuracy thing again. He is. Yeah, they're all gonna level off this, so I think. 12 accuracy, but minus damage. Probably not. Probably not. HP and healing received. That's a maybe. Stress and protection.
Yay.
Sport Crusader. Yes. Yes, we are. Randall. Thank you for the 150. Randall's still here. Thank you. Might take the stun. It's unlikely, though. I don't know what's in here, right? So, taking some all-around good stuff. All right. So, melee, skill, accuracy, and damage. More accuracy. Pretty much all the accuracy that we have. Speed and accuracy on the Flagellant. He's gonna get hit quite a bit right up there too. Go in pretty defensively. And which skills do you want to start out with? These ones are fine. Might actually take... No, I'm going to leave that as is. Okay. Prevents nighttime ambushes. We already have one of those. So maybe we grab his prevent nighttime ambush. Pretty expensive. Heroes can only have 4 camping skills. That's just like the base game. So. Okay, let's see what this zone is. Have not been here yet. So it's gonna be. We also haven't done a medium. Be interesting. Go on, Shrek. You thought about me when you saw this? Been singing your song. Skills, trinkets. No, I haven't. Start with Darkest Dungeon or Darkest Dungeon 2, or maybe even a mod. Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2 are completely different. Darkest Dungeon 2 is more of a spin-off, like a reimagined sort of. It's not a direct sequel in the sense of gameplay. So you can start with whichever one you think looks best, but Darkest Dungeon 1 is still really good. Darkest Dungeon 1 is much longer. So it's like it's going to be a very long endeavor. Darkest Dungeon 2 is made to be a little bit more accessible as far as time goes, and so runs don't take nearly as long. The Ancient Song. Or just like a DLC. It's like a DLC, yeah. Exclamation BR will tell you more. Trinkets, upgrade skills, and camping. That's right. Alright, off we go. So, yeah, we haven't done a medium, so I don't know exactly... we've never been to this area, so I don't know what to take. So we're gonna wing it. All right, let's go. The leper. Yeah, I'm using everyone. You mock the song, but it actually helped you through your Darkest Dungeon runs. What, you guys want to start doing gambles? All right, here we go. All right, you got 2 minutes. Predictions up. Will a hero die? Will a hero die during this dungeon? Yes or no? Right. Me, I'm the leper. It is. It's York. All right. So first medium dungeon, first one in this zone. No idea. Mini cactinids are ready to counter attack. Be sure to plan your actions. Uh-oh.
Complacency will be your undoing in this place.
What? This doesn't look medium. I get 2 camps in this? Uh-oh, that kind of worries me. This is going to be a difficult area. This can remove a negative quirk. Let's get rid of nervous. It's locked in. I didn't bring any keys. I thought I brought 2 keys. What did I click on instead of keys then? I clicked on 2 extra torches instead of extra keys. Whoops. Whoops. All right, well, this loops around, so hopefully we'll get a key and we'll be able to come back. Unfortunate. Captioning, maybe. I don't actually like closed captioning in the game. I know it's a accessibility thing. Think about it.
No challenge is without its barriers.
Try using a torch instead? No. Womp womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Thanks, Bob Barker. What the crap? A cadaver has been consumed by plant life. Burn it! Nope. All right, leave it. We'll test things on these on our way back through. Lots of.
More than our enemies.
Oh,
will
no.
Attempt to impede us.
Uh-oh. Oh my God, Robert Barker the Third, it's him. Burn it. We're just trying to burn everything. We'll come back through. This is in place of the wheel, yeah. Oh my God, there's just... Christ, I'm gonna have to come back through. There's... I can't use all my... What? We can't use all of our torches and stuff. Oh, that is some trap. What the crap is that? Cactinids... The cactinids. Deception is everywhere. Cactinids lie in wait to attack unsuspecting adventurers. So that's kind of like, what usually comes out? The Castellan and... Anyway, Crimson Court stuff. Most curious is the treasury are disguised. Cactinids ready to strike. These creatures are overloaded with riches, both exotic and mundane. Certain interactions can be used to give yourself an advantage in fights against these floral beasts. To prepare accordingly. While there are some roaming creatures which call the treasury their home, most fights will be ones you initiate. Oh, okay. Interesting. Look at those guys. Hominid duplicates. All right. Hey, we got the bleed attack through on the prep round, which is excellent for us. Try and debuff that thing. No, it's crazy looking. I don't know if it's a good idea to mark us against this, but we're going to get his damage up. Stonewall. And he names them Jackson. He's guarding both of them. Hang out with him on the weekend, Shambler. Go ahead and get the heals. I don't know how hard things are going to hit. It's so good that we got those bleeds going early. Rotten Rebuke. What is that on my chest there? Well, Bleaching. Triggers on friendly skill. Completes on triggering one time. On completion, blight self for 4 points and heals enemies. So it's kind of like that other move anyway. Only instead of dealing direct damage, it puts a blight. Triggers on friendly skill. It's gonna stay there until I use something anyway. So I guess we hit anyway. Oh, okay. I see. I see. A bit of a growth. Yeah. I think I see what it means by that. Maybe. Leper care not, leper smash. Ooh, good dodge. Don't see the leper dodge very often. Oh, we're all pumped for it, full of whatever the crap this is. 70% stun. So we actually have a 40% chance to stun him. But I'm gonna keep debuffing instead. If you're looking for the information on Black Reliquary, it's just exclamation BR. Bill powder. So I guess that's gonna pop if I use the skill on him. As much as I hate to do this, I'm just gonna knock him back. Let's see. Dodge the plant on a rock. Yeah. Nice. Might be the wheel giant remade, yeah. Low accuracy, big damage if he hits. Yeah, maybe. Moves probably hurt. Yeah. Alright, so that's dead.
The body fails to withstand. Another obstacle is clear from our path.
Play War Tales. I played it in early access, yeah. I haven't played it a ton, but I did play it a few hours in early access. Malignant Vestiges. Malignant Vestiges are a unique type of loot dropped exclusively from cactinid enemies. These exceedingly valuable treasures bring various penalties while in your inventory, so consider the effects carefully. These effects do not stack. Each vestige downside is only applied once while in your inventory. Blind enemies are guaranteed to drop vestiges. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. This ancient treasure won't stop making noise. Passively debuffs the party. 10% chance that we get surprised. 33% chance of being ambushed. But if we make it out with it, we get an extra 1,000 gold. That's pretty cool. That's a really, really interesting system. This whole area is just about pushing and trying to get as much money as you can from all this stuff, and then getting out with as much as you can stand, right? So, cool area. Lots of cool ideas. So I can't really get rid of that antivenom because we now know that we need that for some areas in here. All right, on we go. Playing on greed. Yeah, look at all that. Just grab all those coins, guys. Let's get out of here. Burn it! Hey, almost everything in the desert was burnable. What's up here? We used a key on this previously. But I don't have keys, remember? Do I just take the risk? I think I used bare hands on it once too. Yeah, sure, why not? It's a mimic! Acnid, Arcanoid? Oh, Jesus. High protection, high health. Necrobiots? That's pretty cool. The thing's like, trolling him. And a Verterafil? Terafile? Oh, no. Oh, it added Stumble. So she's basically not going to be able to hit this turn. Right. Judgment, though, yeah, doesn't matter. Never mind. So, as much as I would like to kill some of these first, we should get through some of the front, because that's where these can hit. And look, they already have that again. They're brutal. Peyote Bender. First round goes to them. Okay, we already have that crap on us. It's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and give him the accuracy while we can, before he gets one of those gross on him.
Foes will fall.
Salivation. Oh, they have a riposte ability? Uh-oh. High accuracy, low damage, low crit. On a hit, they heal.
Spectacular.
Nice bleeds. All this stuff is relatively stun resistant as well. The base game or just different? Just different so far. Most things have carried over pretty well, I think. Yeah, things always get much harder at veteran and really hard at champion in these games, so like we've only been crit a few times, so I'm sure that's gonna come to pass. So do we pop that in order to get some stress healing? Yeah, I guess we will. Oh wait, it doesn't work that way. Champion is the highest difficulty, yeah. It goes apprentice, veteran, champion. The darkest dungeon, yeah. Might not be too obvious, but well, I'm sure we'll have some troubles. Can't imagine. Because I'm doing it blindly. So I have no way to like prep this. Far though, not too bad. Hurt me plenty mode. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna go deathless. Like that would be unbelievable.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Ludicrous. Plaid. Shadow Swept. Thank you for the 19 months, Shadow. 19 months already. So that one's dead. That one's also dead. Okay.
The body's weaknesses are exploited.
Heal some stress.
An agonizing death, slow and measured.
Dodges. He's gone, Plaid. Ooh, nice crit there. I used too many. All right. And I feel like I can't heal that off because there's some blockages that need antivenom. So that's what I get. That's what I get. Plaid difficulty. Slider was still the best. Yeah, that one I know, yeah.
Drawn out and merciless.
Another one of those.
Another step forward.
So, and they don't stack. This is a good way to get jewelry and stuff too, huh? We could camp and just grab some buffs to move forward with, just to get some inventory space as well. Yeah, I'm good with that. So for anyone that doesn't know, you can, if it's not the final room of a quest, what is dinner? Yeah, I'll finish this dungeon, then I'll go to dinner. It might be a little bit longer than 10 minutes, I'm not sure. Anyway, you can camp with a loot window up if it's not the final room of the quest completion. Pasta, okay.
Alone we will die. Together we will rise.
Man, lots of trinkets from this place too. Lots of trinkets. A lot of them give any kind of buff in this one. Loot for not being torturous. Yeah, in this area. That's what this area is for, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna prevent nighttime ambush. And then what kind of buffs do we have? Honest stress received. Random supply. Scouting would be kind of nice. All right, so we'll get the scouting. Let's get rid of that on her. I didn't know what to expect going into this zone, obviously. All right, so there's the blockage.
Take up the spades. This is
We have no more antivenom. And I don't think we still haven't found a key. Man, there's lots of these to clear. We're going to be coming here quite a bit, I think. Now that I know what this is. Or maybe not. Let's stay far away from this place. Look at those. Those are pretty awesome. And the snakes are in here. High protection. Let's we'll probably end up using the honing oil, but maybe not yet. Stay away. Wow, we missed the bleed on there. Sucks. Will you go back to the wheel, please? Vault and Fallout New Vegas. I haven't played any Fallout still. I know it's unbelievable, but it's the truth. Okay, so those cause a horror effect. Go with fire. I just threw down my laudanum, so that's good.
The darkness will not impede us. We are set free.
Ooh, nice crit. That doesn't leave a corpse. So now, dodge. I like a dodge. God, super lucky. Let the vessel die. You bet too many points on this. Depends on how greedy I get, I guess. Snakes that are not in the Shieldbreaker Dream, yeah. Well, we're not dodging the horror. I think I'd rather dodge that, but... we're gonna try to stun that off. Got it. We need to get rid of that thing causing the horror. Can't let me die. I'm too young to die. Don't fact check that. That thing has 35% stun resist, so we might be able to stun it as well. Nice. So that one's dead. Oh, I was about to say Snake's dead. Now he was like, if I say that, he's gonna dodge. But it happened anyway. All right, we'll go ahead and use that heal. It'll also remove the horror effect. And yeah, we'll just try to finish this with no stress.
A cut vein, a drop of venom. Death does not regard the method.
Okay, we can heal up a little bit. So far, this team's kind of wrecking this place. Bleed was definitely a good thing to bring here so far. Don't understand the context of the Don Y clip. Chandler is an incredibly rare spawn hard boss. That was during a challenge run. Or can be, I should say.
We press on. There is much to do.
So should I just not use anything then? Yep. Another enemy that we haven't seen. All right. Flashlight's doing work. Okay, so we've seen those other three. We don't know what the Savage duplicate does. So it has a riposte, extra damage versus something that's blighted, and a little bit extra crit. Okay. Leper has a cool sprite. Maybe you should not put that debuff on them in turn 1 unless we already have damage taken. I like the chest. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool take on the Mimic. We're still in prep round. So let's just give some accuracy to the Leper. Always dodge and always crit. There hasn't been a lot of crits in this game in general, I've noticed. Like, not from us or enemies. But we're only on Apprentice, so I'm guessing that's it. But feels like I definitely got crit more in the base Darkest Dungeon game in Apprentice, but it could just be luck as well, of course. But so she has that thing on her now. We're posed for 2 more turns, 3 more turns, man. Oh, Havoc starting to get crit after saying that. Feels bad. Kind of a waste there, but oh well. Man, look at that corpse of that guy. That's some kind of Japanese horror face. Do I still get more crit, less actually more loot? No, it doesn't. They've changed it. If you're in the dark, apparently you run into different enemies, and those drop different and more loot. They don't just get straight up better loot for stuff in the torch. Apparently. Base game, Zo Torch, base game. Yeah, it's been a really long time. That's also a good point. I almost always played torchless after my first run, so that could be part of it too. Just that feeling. I'm gonna heal anyway. I regret it. But lower torch does still give you debuffs and enemies buffs, but you don't get extra loot just for low torch during a battle. So you can't like snuff the torch right at the end and make bank or whatever. Those are some pretty hefty blights there. What's that? That is a heal over time. The 3 green circles is a heal over time. So regeneration or a heal over time. Ooh, nice crit. We're just trying to stay as healthy as we can, but we're getting the blight stacked on us, so gotta maybe not be doing that. Only like 50% chance at a stun. If we got that, we could take some time to recover. Nice heal crits there. Oh my god, so that's basically the Abomination's move. So he's currently got 30 points of blight and 20 points of blight. Ouch. Oh, and he resisted the bleed. Ugh. All right, we gotta kill him. Or puts even more on us. Okay. Profane tablet. These disturbing inscriptions carry an aura. -4 accuracy, -5% scouting chance. 1,300 more. Hey, we got a key. Got a key. And oh man. This place is so much risk. So much risk. So even if we leave early though, we still get crap load of loot. The turn 1 buff? Yes, I saw it, yeah. Are you talking about the one where he puts a small bleed and then he buffs himself? Alright, we're gonna take some big damage here. So let's get rid of Nervous. Nervous is gone. Find it so useful. So I think I'm gonna stop clicking on unknown curios. Wait, will they even come out of this one? Let's find out. No. Treasury Adventurer. -25% stress on the treasury. Christ.
Be more careful.
Last time one of those traps spawned enemies. Poking holes, meat packets, toilet paper displays. Oh god. Oh my god, what is that? Kill it. Is it sponsored? No, it's not sponsored. If it was sponsored, I'd be... yeah, this is Black Reliquary. I'm guessing is why, because Black Reliquary came out. But anyway, and Dark Dungeon 2 is coming out next month, so there's probably a lot of people playing through the various things. If it was sponsored, you would see on the title, because by law, I would have to tell you. "92 HP enemy yet." For all I know, it might summon enemies too, so killing these might not be a great idea. We'll see though. Texas Mosquito there. But we're gonna put all of our damage into this one and see what happens. Plus 16% stress received, minus dodge, extra damage taken. Battle. Granny's been summoned. All right, let's see what Granny has to say about this bug. Okay, so that one's dead from the bleed.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
Crit.
loyalty is
Like my dear old Granny used to say.
appreciated.
The dankest of dungeons is probably the cove.
Wow, how topical of you, Granny. N2, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, N2. Also very much appreciated. So those are both dead. So it has basically no stun resist, so we'll try to stun it. Or low stun resist. Now let's see if this thing summons stuff or something. Oh no. Or let's just try to kill it as fast as we freaking can. Buzzing pigeons, the mosquitoes in Texas. About games came out years after death. True. It is true. The debuff there. All right. I have a feeling it's going to spawn more things that, who knows. I just killed him too fast. There we go. Oh, that sucks. All right, well, now we know. Now we know. I had a feeling because of these little things and whatnot. At least we got it pretty low while it was up there, and it's got bleeds on it, so I think we'll end up being fine. Plus, these also spawn things, which would be really annoying. Ooh, I don't know what that was gonna do, but I'm glad we dodged it. A hive name, yeah. I figured. Look at that corpse. Channel about maxing or talking about stuff you don't know yet. I don't want to know anything about this. That's literally why the first word in the title is blind. So it depends on the game and what I'm doing. But in this one, I don't want to know what's coming up or the best way to do things or whatever. Yeah, there's the command. Thank you, session. You know, I'll only get one chance to. I'm not blind to Darkest Dungeon by any means at all, but Black Reliquary, I am. I only ever played through it blindly once, so. Ugh. Laughter missing. Remember, we have lower accuracy now because of that profane tablet, so. Ooh, nice crit. Always crit and always dodge. That's right. The strategy. We're not doing too good at that strategy. We have hardly ever dodged or crit so far in this playthrough. But still early. Still early. I actually don't want to kill it yet. I guess it's okay. I've crit healed a lot. Yeah, that's interesting. More than I've crit damaged.
An adequate performance for now. Keep
Man, this place, you just get so much stuff. So much stuff. So much stuff. Alright, now we go. Never knows heals can crit. They can crit. Oh, I don't have any antivenom, so hopefully we don't need to go that way. We used a torch on this guy before. I don't remember what it did. Last 15% stress received. We just gave away the archaeology things for that, so dodge that trap. Nice. Well, all right, cool. So we can't actually finish this without more antivenom or a shovel. Oh, look at the little baby barbarian, Hellion, whatever they are. Pretty cool. She and her follower have come looking for dark treasures. Do I give her 1,300 gold to see what... We gotta do it. We gotta see what happens. What if she's like, wait a minute. Do you have other treasure? And she attacks us. All right, let's try it. Okay. So that was worth more if we have the inventory space.
Our path is revealed. March on.
So that was worth. Oh, they have the snail in here too. Interesting. Yeah, and that debuff is gone too, which is kind of a nice trade. So now we have our 4 accuracy back. So. Wow, neither one of them got the bleed. Yeah, I think we're going to be coming here quite often. Quite often. Now I know what to bring. A lot of antivenom, pretty much. A lot of antivenom. And a lot of inventory space. Dodge the riposte. Yeah, because they have lower accuracy during this first phase, so I thought it was worth the risk. 70% damage reflection. Oof. Wow, we're getting really unlucky with those bleeds. 70% reflection is pretty crazy. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That one hurts if you aren't in the habit of checking the buffs and debuffs. Yeah, I can imagine. I've been doing it pretty diligently though. Luckily. Not that happened to you. Yeah. Speaking for a friend. Well, we rolled bottom in there. Yeah, I'm really curious what it's gonna be like at veteran. I guess we'll probably end up getting to veteran tomorrow. I would say. But yeah, if you guys want to see more of this modded playthrough, I posted about it in the Discord. But basically, in the Discord, in the schedule channel, that's where I post all my plans and stuff like that. I also mentioned in there that if the numbers are decent for this throughout, then I will play all the way through it. And if they're not, then I won't be able to. So if you do like this, make sure you know you're watching, lurking if you can, leaving a viewer number. Or Randall, thank you for the support on the Darkest Dungeon streams as well. Thank you, Randall, for the 777. Appreciate it. Man, really unlucky with the bleeds on that. It doesn't even have that high of a bleed resist either. Real unlucky. Thank you, Randall. There's that funky music. He still has a damage reflect, so. Ooh, nice crit. Yeah, we've gotten more heal crits than any other kind of crits, I'm pretty sure. I wonder if in this it has the same base heal crit as the base game. The base game, I think it was 10% for a single target, 5% for AoE. Something like that. It's been a long time. All right, the damage reflection is gone. See, like, it's crazy. We're getting so many heal crits. Way more than any other kind. right. One more battle. We actually could spawn even more, but I need to go eat dinner. So when this battle is done, so too am I. And hopefully we'll get a key from the battle loot. That'd be pretty fortunate. I have no more torches. Spiders are here too. I should have known. I don't know if it's better or worse to have 3 spiders in this instead of 4. So the webbers will mark and the spitter will absolutely rip things apart. So we might experience our first big crit here. We'll see. But it's not quad spiders, at least. Ooh, do I self-mark with him? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not against these. Seems like a really bad idea. Let's just give him the extra accuracy. Probably not fantastic idea. Oh, nice. Oh, well, it's during the prep phase. I don't know. I got used to that. During the prep phase, hardly anyone ever gets hit with normal moves, so I keep it's in my blood to want to say, oh, nice dodge. Oh, a new move. Hang on. Plus 10 dodge, plus 4 speed, spider buff for 3 turns. Uh-oh. Playing dodgeball. .44 non-crit. All right, we're completely safe now.
Yes, strike true.
If they added stealth to Skitter, oof, that would be even crazier. Maybe that'd be too mean, yeah. All right, we're leaving after this. Was actually thinking about going and doing another fight, but I don't even know if we'll have inventory space anyway. That was a cool dungeon. Cool dungeon. No antivenom or anything like that either. Okay, we might as well camp to get rid of the last little bit of stress, and I guess we're done.
Recover, prepare. Come dawn, we march.
Come dawn. Come dawn. A key. Where was that? It was right down here. Oh, I don't know if I can make it there because of the friggin' obstacles. We could go the long way. Would be really nice to get rid of another one of those locked in things, you know? You know? Can we make it there? There might even be... Oh my god, I'm gonna go. We only have 1 hunger proc worth of food, though. Oh, there was one literally right out here. Never mind. Oops. No deaths. There's still a chance. Here to slow reflex. I'm ruined. It's a really, really cool dungeon. So what was this one? Watch the Don Y clip though. Just like one more fight. Just a little bit more loot, you know? What's the worst that could happen? Hey, you're not allowed to hit with those. We've been through this. Oh, those guys are gonna be blighted to oblivion. That's how this place gets you. One more fight. I'm gonna go ahead and give him the accuracy. These guys already have the growths on them, so I'd be a little careful about that. Post on both of those frontliners. Like, none of these really have protection, but... Oh, that feels real bad. I wasn't even near the prep phase, so we lost both. That loot table only affect ambush chance? I'm not sure. The dungeons are actually longer in general. There was actually a pop-up in the beginning. That's why there's extra camps. This is actually only a medium dungeon with 2 camps. For a little bit longer. Wants the reward for a treasure mission. Can't you just walk through this? There were some normal fights. It says most of them you spawn. There were some normal fights, and there was also traps that spawn them. But yeah, I mean, you could go through it with very little fights, probably. Very few fights. This one does have some... Yeah. The friendly dungeon. Oh my god, that's a big heal. Pretty cool move. He took that guy's head off. Pretty cool. What? Why are you missing everything? All of a sudden, these guys don't have any extra dodge. We don't have a debuff. These would both be dead by now, but he's missed 3 times in a row. Christ. It's his hood. Lift up your hood. What's the worst that could happen, yeah?
Because I flow. The cheeky
I'm gonna play that again. It came out quiet. Here we go.
Because I flow. The cheeky
Randall, thank you for the 888 also. Thank you, Randall. How fast did the game come back? Pretty quickly. I played this for thousands. Well, I played the base Darkest Dungeon for thousands of hours. So the basics has come back, but obviously there's a lot changed in this overhaul. Yeah, we just need to get out of this fight, I guess. Probably the last one we'll really be able to do. See, overgrowth? No. Just got really unlucky. Just supremely unlucky. Probably shouldn't have done that.
The bones are mending. Press on.
Guess it doesn't matter if we're not fighting anymore. We're just killed. Oh god. Yeah, I should have killed it. Whoops. That'll teach me. He missed again. Super unlucky. What? Real unlucky.
Our care for one another is what sets us.
Thing is, if we get out of this in good shape, I'm probably gonna go look for another fight. I really shouldn't. I need to go eat. Yeah, I really can't. The fight takes so long. Let's just finish it off. I feel like I want to make the most out of it, but I really gotta go. I'm already streaming later than I was supposed to, so. One more fight. Just one more fight. But yeah, we're getting out of this in good shape, so we actually could go do that. Oh, we got that one back. Nice. Nice. All right. That is it for me. See what we got.
With each fight,
Yeah, it's gone really well. We actually have had like 3 or 4 death's doors, but no deaths yet. No death blow checks. So 9,700. We could have gotten way more than that, but the real treasure here is those necklaces. This is where we need to go for those. 32. So that's going to be fantastic for upgrades back in at the ship, and you know, a decent trinket as well. Got our first level 3. 20% stress healing done. -6 speed if torch is bright. Look at that. -6 speed if the torch. Oh, never mind. Diurnal if the torch is low, but -20% stress received if torch is below. Okay, hard skin, excellent. Love hard skin. One of my favorite pickups, for especially a Vestal. Laudanum Penchant. -5 accuracy of Laudanum not in the inventory. Wow. 10% stress received if Laudanum not in the inventory. 2% crit if Laudanum is in the inventory. That's interesting. That's kind of a trade-off. The friends we made along the way. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Well,
I had not anticipated you would bring such an
all right.
unconventional.
Ooh, Shieldbreaker. Well, check her out. I really like the Shieldbreaker. We'll see what her changes are tomorrow. So yeah, that's the end of this first stream of Black Reliquary. It was a lot of fun. Not too bad. We did have some death doors, but no deaths yet. I'm sure we will get them. And have learned a lot about the game already. I think we did 2 like mini boss things. Tomorrow, I guess we'll fight our first real boss and see how that goes. I have no idea what it's gonna be. So again, I would like to continue doing this. If you want to see this played all the way through, the best way to show that is to, you know, come to the stream and watch or lurk. It's about the viewer numbers during the stream. If they start suffering a ton, then, you know, I'll have to switch back to the bread and butter, because that's what I get paid for and allows me to do it as a job. So yeah, if you enjoyed it, if you want to see more, make sure you're coming back and lurking, leaving a viewer count, whatever, watching it on YouTube. I'll upload it to YouTube, all that kind of stuff. Let me end the recording. I'll get it uploaded.